handy having that green wall
I
there.
think we'll start. The peanuts look like they're getting restless out there. We've got 18 peanuts.
Did you do your hair nose, Matt?
No.
I thought I could see it hanging out.
Oh, it's hanging upside down. How can it be hanging out?
How come your hair's not hanging down? Are you in gravity or something, like in the ISS or
Quite
something?
handy having
sorry.
that green wall there.
I think we'll start. The peanuts look like they're getting
There you
restless.
go.
Yeah, guess what
mute.
I forgot? Yeah, that was me again, as usual.
Me too, I think.
That's always me. Wally uploaded Julian Danza, a must-see ISS live stream, only one live feed archive. I don't know how many minutes that goes for, Wally. We've got Carl, Demon Orb, Purger, Chris, Dora, Crafty, Jinxu. Oh, we've got a few of the regulars are out there. I have noticed there's a few people that come into your peanut gallery, Alan, that I haven't heard before. Like there's a new one here called Crazations. I don't know who they are. So these are all your regular.
Crazations is okay. Crazations is okay because he's the one that asked the question that Riley couldn't answer.
Oh, okay.
He's the one that asked the question. He's the one that asked the question that got the you can't have buoyancy without gravity.
Okay.
In the Ranty stream.
Oh, okay. Carl says, I can hear you, means I've got my audio right and working. Yep, that's right, Carl.
Oh, well done.
Well done. I heard a couple of mentions of some derp, which one was between Professor Phil and somebody, or...
Mind of God.
Mind of God, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
Any other choices that we know
I'll tell you
of?
what's worse is the after show.
Yeah, just the dirt
I
part
didn't
mainly.
go to the after show.
Yeah, I only just need the bit
I
of the
listened to
dirt
some
part
over
of it.
breakfast this morning.
I didn't go to the after. Well, I just heard about it, but I think
Yeah.
Rumpus was there.
I've got the after
Yes,
show,
Rumpus
but we
was
don't
there
want the
being
after show. We want the.
Hello, wonderful person.
Okay, I've got. Like the Flat Earth,
propose
Professor
nothing.
Phil Bell versus Mind of God after show. No, that's the after show. Live stream. Oh, here we are. Here's the live stream.
They had a geophysicist, I think he is, chap called Tony in there, and he's basically proving that, as everybody else says, that Mind of God is just a complete poem, doesn't know what he's on about.
I'll sort that out.
But there you go.
Don't know of anyone else that's had any.
I'll sod the dummy. I'm putting me back up.
I play my backgrounds here.
I could have stayed inside all afternoon and done some homework, but the shed draws me to go down there for things.
That'll do. That's what I was looking for.
Oh, that's pretty. Pip.
That's my desktop.
Oh, look, it's that giant fast-moving drone that's called the ISS.
Yep. I had a lovely one of the moon on my other computer, but I can't.
I was thinking more of the sun. Aren't you a little bit toasty there, Pip?
It's lovely and warm now.
I had a lovely transit at the ISS last night, and in actuality, I could actually have seen 3. But I couldn't be asked to go out and watch it the second time, and it was God knows what time in the morning for the third one. I thought, no, it's okay, I believe you. Don't often get 3 transits in one night.
No.
Yay. I'll go for a ride on my motorbike. Nope, wrong hand. That one. Brum, 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 brum.
I have technically got 3 tomorrow as well.
Anyone catch Anton Petrov's Wonderful Person's live stream?
No, it's like 3 hours long.
Yes, Crafty Keeler, you're absolutely spot on. That moment when a real geophysicist shows you up. Yeah. I didn't actually watch most of the debate, and then when I got up this morning, when I woke up this morning, I started watching the after show on my mobile phone, and it's just, yeah, that mind of God is just a complete and utter hoe. He hasn't got a clue what he's talking about. He's just quite clearly trying to wing it. And this poor bloke, this geophysicist, is describing what he does, and mind of God just goes, well, "That's just a story." I thought, well, what sort of pathetic cop out is that? He's telling you what he does for a job and what you claim to know about and clearly don't. You're basically saying, "Yeah, cool story, bro." And for some bizarre reason, they had Hip Hop Hippie in there as well.
Yeah, they asked him. I've seen that earlier on.
And he was just like having a little half asleep dog in the corner that just wakes up every now and then and goes yip 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 yip, and goes back to sleep again. It's like, what was the point in that?
Craig ended up booting him.
Well, yeah,
him.
yeah. I got as far as that watching it back this morning. Yeah, because it was like, they're talking about curvature and all the rest of it, and he just chimes up, goes, "What are you talking about curvature for? It's flat." So what do you let him in for? The adults are talking. And
Just
the mind
wave.
of God.
Can't find it in me shield your shit one. I'll have to go a different way to find it. Occasions.
Well, Craig ended up getting rid of both of them, and then the adults had a conversation.
Oh, mind of God.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Mind of God's just a waste of time.
It was 11 hours ago, that's why. That's what was hard to find. Okay. Now, did anyone watch this at all? Did anyone watch this debate at all?
No.
No.
Okay.
I have no time. It was too late.
I watched.
Which one?
I watched for an hour in on the actual debate, and then I didn't bother with the after show because Professor Phil had to go and teach an actual field class, and I'd had enough of listening to Mind of God deflect, refuse to answer questions, and then when really pushed to it, say, "God did it."
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched most of it.
Poor Kirby.
No.
That's
still
why
looking
I-
for I'm still trying to get my brain cells back.
Yeah.
Me too. Well, let's go into that discussion after you've seen my video, because that might put some context in it for you.
Sure.
But yes, look, I'm happy to discuss the idea that you think the Earth is not moving, and I can probably give you some examples of why it is that you don't feel that the Earth is moving. So let's cover the video, and then we can just go into the nitty gritty, to the detail. How's that?
Well, when
By
I
the way,
play
Professor
the
Bell,
video, sorry, go
by
on.
the way,
go
did
on.
you say that climate change is more likely on a flat, contained Earth? I couldn't remember what you said earlier. Your study on climate change. That's more probable in a closed system.
Okay. My thing about climate change is, which is where I'm taking my now, although this is hopefully my career goes a long time still. However, I'm leaving the technical aspects of putting satellites into orbit to young people and or younger people, and I'm going to join an army of scientists who are working with climate adaptation. So let's call it that, climate change adaptation. Okay.
All right. So, Mind of God, why don't you briefly explain about the black swan and what you think that shows?
Right. I don't think I've spoken to Professor Bell on the black swan, And so, we've got into the details on this, for people that, thanks for putting that image up. Yeah, it's a few feet off the ground observation. We're talking about two, oil platforms. The horizon is beyond the furthest one, so it's at least, 10, 11 miles away. So, this is what we would expect, on a flat Earth. And so for the ball Earth model to honor this, it would require a significant amount of refraction, and then more focused along the surface. There would have to be these things called surface rays that Rumpus calls K, with a K value of 1, which essentially is just rays that stay tight to the surface and travel for 10 miles over the ball Earth. And so that's the part that is non-physical, and we can discuss. I'm not sure how you even defend something like this. Well,
you'll okay. Well, I'll definitely be able to do that. Although I'm interested in how you said this is what it would look like on a flat Earth. There's a part of me that agrees with that. This is what it would look like on a flat
Anybody with common sense.
This is what it would look like on a flat Earth.
Yeah, absolutely.
The difference is that I would then be assuming right ahead of me is a very thick fog that prevents me from seeing anything else beyond it. So I can't see anything else beyond it simply because there's some sort of fog ahead of it, which is not surprising because there's so much distortion in this picture. So yes, the fog right ahead, and because in a flat Earth, that often would just keep going, and that would just get fuzzier and fuzzier at the edges, which is pretty fuzzy at the moment. I would say that you're pretty much spot on. This is kind of like what it would look like if it was actually flat.
That's exactly what it would look like on a flat Earth.
Right. So your main point here is that not. Yeah, so your main point here, Mind of God, is that this image is what you would expect to see on a flat Earth, right?
Yeah, and I think this is going to be a good segue into Professor Bell's discussion on models, is that this would be an outlier in the model, the heliocentric model. And you could claim that it's still within reach of the scientific model. That's fair, but you have to invoke a tremendous amount of refraction. And so that's the part where we would need to you guys would have to justify, where is that coming from? How are these rays being motivated to turn for 10 miles in such an elegant and consistent way over the surface of the Earth that's non-physical? You have to show me the medium that will allow the rays to propagate in that way.
Sure.
And you won't be able to.
Not a problem.
Okay.
All right, brilliant. So lack of movement was one of your points. Do you just want to briefly talk about why you think there isn't any detectable movement?
Well, I guess let's not even assume anything. How do we figure out whether there is? And so what's a fair way that we could determine, for example, this high-rise building that I live in Houston is actually moving in some way? So if it's moving, we'd have to decide what it's moving relative to. I think that would be the part that we would possibly debate the most. But yeah, I mean, we could come up with a way to test that. But I have no reason to believe that these buildings are moving.
Wrong with his eyesight?
And that's the argument that pretty much for other people that I talk to, technical people that I know, they don't want to talk about this more after I say that, because they know that nothing's moving.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Right. Let's let Mog finish his points before you get respond, Professor Bell.
Sure.
Lack of movement and ways to actually figure out if there is any movement. The black swan and optics, and your other point was pilots saying that the Earth is flat.
Pilots' testimony. Right. So if you can play this short clip.
I've got a 4-minute video here, so I'll just play that for you guys.
Sure.
That is not what you think it is. This world is not what you think it is.
I'm just going to increase the speed, okay?
Oh, is this where he gets completely trolled by the pilots?
Yeah, I believe it is.
I'm a fellow, Casey Josh, I'm a fellow, just PPL, pilot here.
Yeah, nice.
I've got a couple of serious questions to ask you.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, there's a big time. Curvature.
Curvature?
Yeah.
Yep.
We don't allow for curvature, do we?
For anything, not for you usually. Yeah.
No, we're round, we're a disc, aren't we? Round and flat.
Yeah. Sorry.
Hey, look, honestly, quite seriously,
Yeah.
we are, aren't we?
Yeah.
Thank you, mate. Thank you for being honest. Can I ask you one more serious question?
Yeah, go for it.
I just got one question to ask. Flat or a ball? Well, I never feel as breaking round. If we live on a ball, surely we'd have to fly around it. Yeah, it feels like flat or a ball. Yeah, me too. It certainly does, doesn't it? And you've got that flight instrument down there to keep it flat.
Gravity exists.
Gravity is an unproven theory.
No, it's not.
Let's rock and roll. Cheers, fellas. Thank you very much.
Are you the pilot? Oh, okay. Am I allowed to say hi? Hey, I just want to say thanks for the smooth flight. Alright. I did have one question. Is there like a specific angle of downward tilt you have to fly at to
3 degrees.
3 degrees for the curvature of the Earth?
Oh, for the Earth?
Because yeah,
no, we just fly over the troposphere.
Really?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
do you have to keep like kind of going down because?
No, we actually have to nose up. It flies.
Really? Because I was reading some stuff on the flat Earth that made a lot of sense. Have you looked into it?
Which one? Sorry.
I was reading a lot of stuff on the flat
What?
Okay, yeah. True.
That's true?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
all
what?
right, cool.
All right.
God bless, brother.
All right, have a good one.
You too.
Terry, just hang on a sec. Pause it a second.
Yeah.
If the guy who's asking the questions is really a PPL, he will know that they have to fly at a 3 degrees nose up angle to get the correct angle of attack for flight.
Yeah.
Because you have to do that with every flipping aircraft. I mean, anybody, even if you've done pilot training and failed it, you will know you have to fly with about a 1.5 to 3 degree angle of attack to get the correct lift on the aircraft. So I don't even think the bloke's a pilot, a PPL.
Probably not.
Because he's not.
Play.
Play. Yeah.
I just want pilot talk. Just want to ask about something. Something about the plane. Just pilot talk. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely, I understand that these days.
G'day guys.
How you going?
Just a fellow PPL.
Oh, yes.
You know,
Yeah,
but yeah. Casey, how are you, mate?
Nice to meet you.
Pleased to meet you guys. Guys, I'm going to ask you a question.
I'm going to have to ask what a PPL is.
Private pilot's license.
A what?
A private
Private.
It's what you have when you can fly light aircraft.
Okay.
It's usually the first license you get for powered fixed wing aircraft.
Okay.
I've been flying, and I've come to the conclusion there is no curvature. I never allow for curvature. There's no way there's curvature. We're round and flat, aren't we?
Definitely.
We are, aren't we?
Flat as a
Thank
pancake,
you,
mate.
sir.
Flat as a pancake.
We're so, and the outer ring is south,
Yeah.
and so north must be in the middle, correct?
Possibly.
That would be the only way that a magnetic compass would work on a flat plane.
Might be on something there.
Yeah,
Might be
but
on something.
you're not having me on. We're round and flat, aren't
Flat
we?
as a pancake, mate. Yeah. There you go.
Thank you, man.
No worries.
You made my day.
Don't people just don't know that.
Well, but, yeah, well,
There
you know,
go.
I tell a few people, especially some close mates, even though
And then
even
they
I'm a
take it
pilot,
to this.
they love to
Of
hang
course
up
they
with
are.
me. I think I'm absolute lapdog. Hey, thanks, guys.
No worries, mate.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Thank you.
This world is not what you think it is. This world is not what you think it is.
Okay.
FTFE, I got to supplement that video.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to supplement that video with, it's obviously not me trusting a video on YouTube because that's just a video, but you know, I do believe that those are not scripted. Those are real interactions that people can have with pilots if they are open enough to talk to them. But more compelling is that my friend from undergrad is an amateur pilot and he works for a flight simulator company in Canada, and another one works in defense. And so I've asked them through personal interaction about basically this, you know, and they have reaffirmed to me that they assume flat and stationary. And so they're still ballers. They're not, you know, defending flat Earth, coming out publicly. They have a career and a life and all that kind of stuff. But I haven't heard anything. So of all the industries out there, that one would be good. We can also discuss seismic because I have familiarity with that, directional drilling and all that kind of stuff. So those are the kind of people that would need to know whether the Earth is curved and moving and all that kind of stuff. So it's that video supplemented with real people, Chris Berry has also talked to, people in his life who are pilots, and they say the same thing. And so when you talk to people on a personal level, I'm not talking about Wolfie and all these other agents, pilots assume flat and stationary.
Sorry, did you just say Wolfie's an agent?
Wolfie doesn't know how to read because he responded to those that video that I posted on my channel, and he's like, "Oh, let me interview that guy. He's like not real." I'm like, I told him he's still a baller. Why are you freaking out? Like, I don't think Wolfie knows how to read. Do you think he maybe is illiterate?
No, definitely
Oh, yes,
not.
he's
Okay, I'm just wondering because I told him that he's still a baller. So why are you getting mad at me when I'm telling you that that person that I interviewed on my channel is still a baller, but he assumes flat and stationary? And so, Wolfie and Bob the Science Guy and all these.
Stop a second, please, Terry, again. Sorry. But I have to say here and now, apart from when you are doing navigation, when you are flying, you might as well assume flat and stationary because that's effectively what you see. Because the atmosphere is pretty much locked to the Earth in its rotation. You get winds and stuff, but that's fine. You'd still get winds and stuff if it was flat and stationary. So, and if you're writing flight simulator software, it's a hell of a lot easier to assume flat and stationary rather than doing all the calculations that you don't actually need to do. If I've only ever done, I tried to learn to glide. Unfortunately, didn't pass the course because I couldn't land. But when you're learning to fly like that, you're only flying in the local area. It's stationary underneath you. It's because you're moving with the Earth and everything. You don't need to allow for it. You only need to allow for it really when you're doing long distance, or when you're having to do navigation between one point and another, and you've got to the point where a run line ain't going to work for you anymore. Because if you're flying 100 nautical or 120 nautical miles, it's 2 degrees of curvature. If you're flying over land, you'll probably get away with navigating without necessarily doing all the spherical stuff, because you'll be on one navigational chart. Sorry, rant over.
Real pilots.
Okay, that's a hell of an assumption. There is going to be an after show, guys. I'm not involved in this debate. There's a lot of things that Mind God just said that I thought.
Well, we can skip that bit. I think Professor Phil has his presentation. Goes on for a while.
Formal. Do you mind if I'm referred to as Professor?
Please, you call me what you like.
I think he wants him to be called Professor. No, Mind of God, we're not calling you Professor.
Okay,
there's many words I could think of for you, but we're definitely not using Professor.
Okay. I want to talk about scientific models. I listened to that. I would use different language, and I'm curious if we can agree on this type of terminology. The way I view models, even financial ones that I've worked on or more technical ones, is they are not rooted in speculation. They're rooted in observation, if we're talking about the geometry of the Earth, or actual facts, things that are rigid. And so those are the sort of anchor points. And then you can interpolate in between those if you don't have infinite observations. So I would use interpolation to create the narrative within those data points, and then its predictive capability I would call extrapolation. And so do you have a fundamental issue with that language, Professor Bell?
No, I'm pretty sure I know what you mean, and I'm pretty sure you know what I mean. So no.
Okay. Yeah,
just
that's
language.
Good. So, yeah, the only worry I would say now is that those tenets that you in that video called speculation, I believe that's really where we're at fundamentally in our differences, is that we can't have any model rooted in speculation unless we're aware of the fact that everything that it can produce at that point is speculation as well. Are you comfortable with that? I know that that hurts your argument.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not comfortable with the way you characterize that. So when I say yes, there's some things that we can speculate. We can speculate, for instance, about what the sun's core is made out of.
I want to pull it up on a point that he said. He put the term model too generically, because model can be both a theory and a practical demonstration of something that you.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be physical.
I'll tell you the big problem. The big problem is, it would seem he does financial modelling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we all know how bloody good that is, don't we? You know, 2008 wouldn't have happened if he'd have been any bloody good at his job.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know, and all the other booms and busts that we've had, thanks to the financial modelers who think they can model the markets and play the markets because of models.
Yeah.
They don't work.
No.
However, scientific models do, because they produce actual predictions that do actually work and that you can rely on working.
And they've got accurate data to justify that.
Yeah. Well, sorry. Yeah. You provided you have accurate data.
Yeah. As opposed to plucking a number out of the thin air and make a speculation that's going to work.
And what you mean, like economists do?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a vast difference between their models and the scientific ones.
Is how dense it is. We can speculate about that. We can speculate about all sorts of things like that. Doesn't change them. That doesn't change the fundamental model of the sun that that allows us to use it to make predictions.
Here's one example with the black swan. Here's one example with the black swan is that if in your model, one of your anchor points is that objects cannot be obstructed ever bottom up across a flat surface, then we have everything that your model produces, if that's one of your foundational tenets, will be different than mine, quote mine, the flat earth model, because anybody who's going to create a flat earth model, that is a fact. You know, we've proven it, put math behind it and all that. So do you see how really at the gate we're not going to agree? You know, let's just say we are required to produce a model that is sufficiently detailed as the ball earth model.
Where's he citing this math? Where's he citing this math?
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
I've never heard any math. I'm sure I haven't.
Right away, our very, very first step in both models are going to be in opposite directions. Objects can absolutely, and it's been demonstrated, can be obstructed bottom up flat across a flat surface. That's been shown.
No, it hasn't.
Okay, so you said you've done the maths and you've done the proof. What proof? What maths?
I haven't done it, but I direct you to a channel called Life is Short, and we've just done tests in our hallway and different things to motivate what he's done. So he's put the math.
Well, you know the channel?
Oh yeah, Life is Short. Yeah, that's the one that Glenn keeps quoting.
Oh. And is he a mathematician or a scientist of any sort?
I think so.
Behind it.
I don't know this channel. Is this flat Earth similar to the ones that we see around?
No,
you know, with North Pole in the middle.
No, this is the only real technical contribution that I've seen from both sides. Real, actual research, actual mathematics. So that is all I've seen. That's good, really, and I'm putting myself in that. That's the best. So
you
go
should
to his
have
channel.
any of it.
What's that?
It would have been helpful if you had a picture of it, so that
No, it's
I
fine.
don't know
No, that's fine. I mean, the videos are like hours long, but I would highly recommend go to that, and then you feel free to disagree. But I just want people to know, like, this is not a debate anymore. It's been absolutely shown that objects can and do disappear bottom up across a flat surface, and we can give intuition. I can explain it in more layman's terms, but he's put the math behind it, how it works in terms of optics and all that kind of stuff. But so that's a problem, right? Like if your model does not allow for that possibility. Hello.
Okay. You explained.
Yeah, if your model.
One of the things that let's go through some of these things over here. Explain to me when the sun does go away from you, where does it go?
This is the fundamental. Yeah, it's the same principle as bottom-up obstruction across like a hallway. The top of the sun will always have a visual preference to the bottom. So it would be extrapolating the work essentially that he's done, because height always improves visibility.
Answer the question. Where does it go?
Yeah, that's yes. If you go high, if you let the sun set,
yeah,
and then you go higher up, you'll see it again. But guess what? It'll still have the size.
No, but
it won't
the reciprocal's true.
One further away from you.
1 second. The reciprocal's true. If you put something higher up, it has visual preference. So you're right. If you go up higher, like with a drone or a person, you can see more. I'll agree with that. Any surface that would be better. But if you do the opposite, let's just use the sun in this case. Height will always give you visual preference, and so the top of the sun will always have visual preference to the bottom. So if the sun is moving away, let's say it's over top of water, then the distortion will always appear first on the bottom. And so that's just a fact in terms of optics. That's been shown.
You might as well have spoken a different language.
Do you disagree with that?
Of course.
So, right. So you just said that height improves visibility.
1 sec, man. I got to let Professor Bill Bill respond to what you said there.
Go for it.
What you'd expect to see if the Earth was flat and the sun was heading away from you would be that the sun would be getting smaller as it goes away into the distance to the point where you ought to not see it anymore because it's dark. Because all of a sudden we see it's pitch black. So they've obviously gone so far away that you can't see it anymore. Well, first of all, it doesn't get smaller and smaller as it goes away. And so they do climb up further. For instance, if you go up, say, in a helicopter 1,000 meters more, you can experience the sunset again, the same sunset as you did before, and the angular size of the sun won't have changed. It's not as though it's gone any further away. It's no further away, and it's no different in size. Just from perspective, you ought to. That's wrong. That you can't. That would not comport with a flat Earth.
Well, the first point the first point I wanted to make sure that we don't need to keep coming back to this. Height gives visual preference. I'm fine with that. We don't have to keep revisiting that. If you want to then now claim that angular size does not change, and then that's
it's invented a new term,
curved Earth.
Yeah.
Which was that?
Visual preference.
Oh,
there's no such thing as visual preference.
Okay.
This visual preference, he's touting it as if it's a real thing that everybody understands. It's not. It's just something he's made up.
I like the way he also says, right, we're not going to go back on this subject, so I'm just going to tell you my side of it, and we're not going to talk about it.
No, but we're not going to go back on it. Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't expect Professor Phil will allow that.
Yeah, he's not addressing it in any of the rebuttals of what.
Well, he's not. He ain't got no answers, has he?
Yeah.
He's just talking a load of crap out of his ass.
It's not.
Because you don't visually see what he's describing. He also says, right, we're not going to go back on this subject, so I'm just going to tell you my side of it, and we're not going to talk about it.
No, but we're not going to go back on it.
Why are you repeating this?
No, Blue's got an open YouTube.
Oh, has he?
Not addressing it in any of the rebuttals.
Well, he's not. He's got no answers.
We can hear you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I was going to say something, so when you heard it through YouTube.
Hello.
We're here.
We can hear your YouTube page.
Blue's got an open
Blue,
What did I
Is your
do?
YouTube off or mute your YouTube?
we can hear your YouTube page.
Good morning. We got
Okay.
it twice.
Sorted.
How's that?
Yeah, much better, thank you.
You're here now,
So
Blue.
sorry.
Are you? You're in the now, are you? Not in the past.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
How's Blue this morning?
Not now. You can't. Wait a minute. Maybe you can.
What? Where?
Oh dear.
Get a little bit more out of this topic to see where it goes.
You know, that's fine. You can make that point, but I want to make sure that we don't keep
Okay.
going back to the double sunsets and all that.
I'm
Height improves
I'm just hoping that
visibility.
we
That's
get
a
on the
fact.
same page.
That's fine. That's fine. Height improves visibility. We're okay with that. Whether you're looking over a flat Earth, a slightly curved Earth,
Yeah,
a very
okay.
curved Earth,
We've already
how
got.
could
We've
it
already
not?
established
What's it
all
going to do?
that.
Make what's over there harder to see? That doesn't make any sense, right? So that's obvious. I'm just asking you to consider the reciprocal of that. What if you have a building that's being constructed from ground up? Then if that building gets higher up, we're going to have an ability to see that easier as it gets built up higher. And so that's the fundamental principle for bottom up. I don't want to hold you to that because you haven't heard about it
I've
yet.
got
but
no
I would
idea
highly
what he was
recommend looking
saying
into
then.
that.
What
But-
to do with the
okay, so
building?
now your point is angular size,
What?
right? You believe that the angular size of the sun does not change, and you believe that that's evidence.
Blah, 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 blah,
proof
blah.
of,
Yeah. He's just
far
doing a
field
ride.
science.
Let's
talking
leave
bullshit.
proof out of it if we're talking about science. Certainly, very, very compelling evidence. Yes. Yeah, and
Okay,
it's
so
and there's
now,
more.
Sure. So that is your evidence of a 93 million mile sun, or you would just say that's evidence that cannot work on a flat Earth?
No,
That's
I
impossible.
explained in the video. I explained that falls into the fact column, the 93 million
does?
miles. Okay.
No, it doesn't.
The the distance of the sun is a fact. It's a fact because it's measured. Okay. Venus actually is a planet that transverses the sun, and we do have geometry in our lexicon of mathematics. Okay. The distance of the sun is a
Who
fact.
measured it?
This is an
Who measured-
undeniable fact.
Who measured that?
A lot of people have
lots of
measured
people
it.
who's watched the transverse of Venus. Okay. All
How
right.
did
If
they measure
you want to look that up and you want to find out how that's done, there's plenty of opportunities for that for you to read about it.
But
Okay.
no, Phil, that should be an output of the model. That should be telling you about. You can't put that as an anchor point. You have to put a real observation that anybody would agree on, and then you could extrapolate distances
That
and all
is
that
a
kind
real
of stuff. So
observation.
I don't understand why you're
Duh.
putting that as a fact. When first of all, your whole video, which put half the chat to sleep, was talking about everything's like there are things in that are speculation. So I don't know why you're saying some are fact and some are speculation. When you mix fact and speculation, what do you get? You get speculation, right?
I'm not. That's why I have them in different columns.
Okay, so why do you believe that's a fact?
You don't say in different columns.
But why do you surround that with other quote unquote speculations? Like why not put everything in there that you believe are facts?
There's never going to be anything dishonest about what I say. Okay, there are facts. There's deductions and speculation, and there's the supporting evidence. The fact is, the distance of the sun is known. The distance of the sun is measured. Okay, this is an undeniable fact. You do it. Okay, it's available to you. It's available
we
to
know
anybody
it's
who
not even on
wants
the order
to
of
do it.
magnitude. We know it's not even on the order of magnitude a million. So that's absolute nonsense. So
No,
That's
don't.
exactly saying that knows
That falls under one of these silly statements over here that I spoke about. You can't deny the facts. Okay, let's establish things that are facts. Things that. Do you deny that you can do it? That you can measure the distance to the sun?
I don't know how I would do that personally.
Even if the sun was close, even if the sun was close, you ought to be able to measure the distance to it, right?
How would I do that? I'd have to think about that. I'd probably need some pretty sophisticated technology. I don't know how to do it in a unique way.
No, you don't.
You know, I haven't thought about it that much. So, you know, I'm open.
It seems as though you've had to. How about the 2,000 years you've had to do it? Not enough time?
No, I'm 38 years
You
old.
ain't got a friggin' clue.
Not you. I'm talking about, you know. anybody who wants to speculate that the sun is close by. Now, the other thing about it is, as I mentioned before, the energy. This is another fact. Yeah, the energy from the sun is a fact. We can measure that. We actually have tools that measure the energy from the sun. We actually have tools that can
measure that. How close do you have to be to measure that?
You can measure it from the ground.
But
you
as
can
you get
measure the
closer,
energy
right next to the instrument.
as you get closer to the sun, it would be highly nonlinear, right?
It's an inverse square relationship.
No, it would. No one would say that. No. Highly nonlinear. And whatever you assume about that nonlinearity,
I didn't say. Did I say linear?
I hope not.
I think I said inverse square.
Yeah, it's inverse square. What's wrong with inverse square?
Oh yeah, that's linear. You dipshit.
Oops.
Surely you heard that.
No, but it's not going to maintain that throughout its whole time. As you get closer, it's going to become increasingly nonlinear. That's my point. It's not going to maintain that R squared.
I don't think he understands what linear means.
I think he does.
No.
Linear
This
even from the
is an
beginning.
absolute bloodbath at the end. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
No, we're skipping through this, so hopefully we catch the good bit towards the end.
Professor Phil's just constantly smiling, though, isn't he?
Yeah,
he said afterwards he had a whale of a time.
Yeah.
I don't think Mind of Dog will ever dare to show his face again. It was marvelous.
Oh, we might. It sounds like he's going to get into that.
Oh yes, yeah. The Himawari, brilliant. Go to the start of the Himawari bit, Terry.
Yeah, we're just coming up to that now.
They point these
orbiting the Earth.
Well, you do. You can see them. You wait for a really dark night and get a long exposure camera, and you'll see the satellites.
So there is a feed of the Earth showing other satellites that are orbiting the Earth, correct?
What?
That's your
feed. A feed of the Earth showing other satellites.
Yeah, where can we see that?
Just recently in the UK, I think everybody went to berserk when they saw the constellations going overhead. There you go. If you want to see some satellites, go out and get them. You can see them. You can actually see them with your naked eye.
I'm talking about from the satellite looking down towards Earth.
Yeah, what about
How the hell are you going to see them?
Right, you're saying that they have the ability to capture things, right? Like that's how we've gotten.
They have cameras on the board, yeah. They have cameras. So, the Himawari. Let me finish. The Himawari has 16 channels, I think, all taking different wavelengths. And then these wavelengths, all photographs at different wavelengths, okay? And then these are all combined to make the photograph that you see. So there you go. We're looking at it right there. That's from the Himawari. And of course, the outline is to give you an idea of where the landmass is, because you can't see that from the photograph so far away.
He shouldn't have used that one as the evidence. He should have used the other one that hasn't got those lines on it, because there is one that they show without the lines.
They take the lines off in a minute. They show the lines in the different colours as well, Terry.
Yeah.
And he does say the lines are put on there so that you can see
the continents. Yeah.
The outlines are through the clouds and in the dark side.
Yeah, I just thought it'd be a bad image to show if you're going to be using to argue with a flurfer. To show that.
So they show you the outline. That's where the landmass is. You wouldn't be able to see it. Now, the wonderful thing about this, it beautifully tracks the sun going around, so you can see where the terminator line is, and then you can go outside, and lo and behold, it's accurate. How beautiful is that?
What about looming and refraction? How come there's light not kind of gently making it around the edges? Because that's what you guys are claiming happens, right?
That's a fantastic question, actually.
Yes, correct.
That's
Absolutely.
that is a
Yeah.
fantastic question. Thank you
Right.
for asking.
Atmosphere.
So let's think about, let's say, for instance, a model of the you had a ball, for instance, I don't know, a meter across. Okay, so think about a ball a meter across. The atmosphere would probably be about the thickness of a piece of paper.
Okay.
So do you think from the distance of the Himawari that would make any difference at all in terms
By
of
the way, I was Professor Bell. I
refraction?
hope you know I was being sarcastic. I don't believe light curves, right? I hope you. Maybe I think you missed the sarcasm in that. That's absurd.
I was toying with the idea. I actually have on my desk over here some apparatus which I was toying with the idea of doing a little experiment and then putting it on you. But perhaps we'll leave that for another day.
Right.
But I can tell you that light does curve. Okay, that we can bend light. I've actually got the apparatus here.
No, we have. I'm no
One of the few things I took away from my lab to bring here, to bring to my house.
Okay, that was a little bit.
Can I just clarify a point
fine.
there from what you were saying,
Yeah.
man of God? Are you saying that under no conditions can light curve, or are you saying that it doesn't curve naturally?
The second one. Yeah,
Right.
I mean, we know that it changes direction for sure. Yeah, it can.
Okay, right. I just wanted to clarify that. Okay.
I was kind of joking. I don't think my sense of humor is terrible. I don't think you got it. It's kind of not really relevant.
You don't
but,
have one.
Okay, so my
Sorry,
issue
I
then
hear
is
so many things.
whatever that satellite is that is showing us this. Are you telling me that is in the orbit that is closest to the Earth? Like there are no satellites in between it and the Earth?
Yes, that satellite is 36,000 kilometers.
Okay, so there's none in between that we should see also revolving around Earth, right? That's my point.
That would be pretty unlikely.
Oh, God,
That would be pretty
man.
unlikely given how this photograph is put together.
Tiny.
I thought I explained to you
just
that it's
over a
16
kilometre
channels
square.
taking a photograph at different
How are you supposed
wavelengths.
to see it?
How are you supposed to
How are you
see a
supposed to see a
satellite?
satellite?
Yeah, satellite. It's
Yeah.
the size
Yeah.
of a bread box. Because
I
that's
think
how
you
big
expect
most
to
of
see
them
the
are.
ISS zooming across the picture.
Yeah, I mean, let's face it, the ISS is about 1/10 of a pixel.
Oh, God almighty.
You
And to
can
actually
see
see the ISS, it would really need to cover at least 3 or 4 pixels for it to be a.
But look at the size. Look at the size of it. What it is when we just see it with our naked eye, and it's how far up? About 400 kilometres or a couple hundred miles.
Yeah,
I know it's
just
big, and you
over.
expect to see little
Yeah.
satellites. What an
And
idiot.
you're what 20,000 miles away. Then try to see
Yeah,
it.
36.
Ugh.
You're 36,000 kilometres out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you expect to see a little tiny dot of a satellite like the ISS go. Okay.
Yeah.
No wonder Professor Phil was having fun.
Oh, I stayed up to watch this. Oh no, I would have had a heart attack. Probably not a good idea.
So can I just clarify something here? So are you saying, mind of God, that in an image like this with a satellite that is in a geosynchronous orbit, we should be able to see other satellites that are closer to the Earth?
If there are large groups of them, I don't know what's the cluster. Like, is there 10? Is there 50,000? Is there 100,000?
I mean, there is a lot. I watched Starlink go over the other day. That was amazing. But are you expecting in this image to, for instance, see the ISS going across the Earth or something?
Well, I don't know. I mean, we could see quite a bit of detail on the Earth.
No, you can't.
No, you can't.
Well, I mean, I can.
I bet you can't see my car parked in the backyard.
You're looking at Australia. Do you know how big our continent is?
Terry, can you just pull I've just pulled up the specs on the Himawari 8, and it does indeed. It scans on 16 different bands, various wavelengths and resolutions, and all the rest of it. The tightest resolution it can do is band 3, which it uses for taking photographs of vegetation, burn scars, and stuff like that. It has a resolution of 0.5 kilometre.
And that's from 36,000 kilometres out. So that's
Right.
actually
But that is its greatest
incredibly good.
resolution.
That is,
Channels 1, 2, and 4 have a resolution of 1 kilometre, and everything else, channels 5 through to 16, have a resolution of 2 kilometres. And he's saying, why can't I see satellites? It's the same reason that no telescope here on Earth can be pointed at the moon and focus in on any of the Apollo landing sites, because they're too small.
Exactly.
The telescopes don't have that sort of resolution, I'm afraid.
But it's the same this is the same argument as why we don't turn the Hubble around and aim it at the Earth.
Yeah.
Because of the resolution of the lenses is not made
it's designed for deep space, not
if you look at the photographs that these amateur astronomers produce, and I see quite a few of them in my Twitter feed, and they'll say, here's such and such a constellation. It took me a total of 15 hours to get this image.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, it's not because they've got a super duper telescope that can see all of this weight. They are patiently gathering light. And I think all of these idiots don't realise that. And that's why we can't just turn the Hubble around and get it to do something like that, because that's not how it works.
No, and I just checked. The Hubble's only 547 kilometres up. So no
I don't even think the Hubble was capable of focusing on something as close as the Earth.
I don't think it could.
I don't think so.
People don't realise how certain types of telescope work. I think they're picturing like a cartoon version of a giant telescope in one of the domes up on the mountaintop, and why can't they just sort of point it at the moon and see individual footprints that the astronauts left behind, and there's all of Apollo 11 or what have you. And this is the same mistake this guy's making. He's got a satellite whose one channel can do a resolution of 500 meters, half a kilometer. Why can't I see a satellite? Yeah, even the ISS isn't 500 meters long.
No.
What do you expect to see with this sort of thing?
500 meters. You can't see a damn oil tanker, for God's sake.
Actually, in order to see something, it would need to cover at least 2 pixels.
Yeah.
In both,
there's nothing.
In both directions, ideally.
Yes.
Yeah. These guys grew up watching too many Roadrunner cartoons.
I was just thinking that Wile E. Coyote.
With his Acme telescope and
they're seeing the crate with the Acme telescope in it. Should be able to do that. No problem.
Isn't it really annoying when the right answer to one of their questions is Rayleigh criterion?
Yeah.
It's like all of the times they bring out the word perspective, and and we have to tell them no, it's not, until the one time it is perspective.
I'll play this for a couple of more minutes and we'll jump forward a bit.
It is.
But I mean, that's pretty detailed in the contours and then the clouds and all that. I mean, that's not exactly a lot of sort of uncertainty, in what we're looking at, And again, you also mentioned earlier there should be an atmosphere, a channel that we're looking through that should induce its own set of distortions. But we see a perfectly concentric blue marble here. We don't see those distortions, which are real when we're dealing with an object being illuminated by the sun. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so the Earth from this 36,000 kilometers away, which is where this satellite is going to look almost like a perfect sphere. Yes, the Earth is an oblate sphere, but the amount is so small relative to the size of the Earth that from the distance of 36,000 kilometers, it's going to look like a perfect sphere. And as I said to you before, I think you missed the point about the atmosphere just being about the thickness of a piece of paper, if you like, on a large ball. Think about how small how thin that atmosphere is compared to the rest of that ball, that sphere that you're looking at. And it's no wonder that the atmosphere gets to hug it, by the way.
It
It's
doesn't
pretty
matter
thin.
about the thickness necessarily. I mean, it's still a form of distortion.
Oh, so he's another one, the atypical. What is scale?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't understand something has to be a certain size to see it of any significance.
So this is close and that is far away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. He just doesn't understand it.
Scale to these jack wagons is something that comes on a fish.
Or to wear the drugs on.
Yeah.
Or if you gleam, you actually use scale to define where you place something. That really made my face hurt the other day.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean,
in his 3D model, he kept moving things by changing the scale. Yeah, that's not how scale works.
Yeah, if you take the total radius, if you accept the Kármán line as being the top of the atmosphere, that's that's going to be of any effect. The bit that is atmosphere is 1.5% of the total radius.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, it's not. I agree. Okay, maybe the thickness would be
No, it's
be
too
relevant, but
it's too small. I think your sarcasm was well placed.
all right. So we'll leave it at that then. It's too small. But so that's your position that it's modeled as a sphere. I thought you were going to talk about, Soundly and the bridge and all that kind of stuff. So
No.
when you said Earth modeled as a sphere, you're talking about satellites imaging Earth kind of thing.
I think
that's your.
I think one of the things that's misunderstood in the whole flat Earth debate, that's from both sides really, I find, and that is this idea that people talk about models as though they were some sort of truth, and in fact couldn't be further from the truth.
Well, no,
Science
it's not
doesn't
the model
actually.
that's the truth, but the things that it's anchored in. For example, like when I do financial models, we anchor the financial model in historical actuals, right? And then we maybe do different scenario testing within those, and then we extrapolate to the future. So, but the anchor
and then you
points,
get it
the anchor
completely
points
wrong.
are actuals; they're real. So to put that into like a flat Earth, ball Earth geometry debate, those quote actuals are real observations, real numbers, real points that pin down the results. And so that doesn't mean that the interpolation or the extrapolation is correct, but the more points you anchor down, the more likely your interpolations are correct, and then your extrapolations are correct. And so
I just thought of something,
those
Alan.
things cannot be speculation.
Yeah.
Remind me of Telescope and the Moon. Telescope and the Moon.
Telescope and the Moon.
Yeah. Well, basically, right, it takes, was it about 1 point something odd seconds for the signal to get to us? I can't remember the exact time.
What, get to the moon?
I think it's about
little over a second.
Yeah.
Just over a second.
Yeah, I think it's 2.5 seconds, about 2.5 seconds for the round trip.
Oh,
Round
right.
trip, yeah, right.
So basically, if you had a telescope looking at someone on the moon, you could actually see him press the trigger and speak before he actually says anything. So therefore, you beat time.
No, you wouldn't. Because
Mad. Go to your room, Mad.
I've got an Acme telescope.
Go to your room. God.
Sorry.
We're supposed to be watching a video of dirt, not listening to it off the panel.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's a very, very bad model from the beginning. It's bad.
No, I
one would
did
do
explain to you. I did explain to you that we have 3 columns. Okay, one of them is facts.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I went through the facts with you.
That's getting nowhere there. We'll jump forward more. Oh, looks like we're going through the black swan. Going through curvature, black swan. You can nearly predict the conversation for that.
Yeah. Oh, bloody cat.
How far near to the end before I get too far?
We got a casual space bar in the side chat.
Casual space head. What are you doing, casual space head?
A spatial case man.
Yeah. That's him.
Spatial Casman.
How far do I go towards the end just to finish it off with this dirt? I can see Craig there on his own.
Yeah. After Professor Phil.
There's quite a lot of derp after Professor Phil when Craig's reading this. When Craig's reading the super chats, because he gives Mog the opportunity of responding to them.
It gets really funny when he gets into the where Mind of God claims to be an electrical engineer. That's hilarious. Schrodinger was in there. Craig was in there. This was last night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the after show, I think.
Yeah, but this is not the after show. This is the debate.
Okay. All right.
I think the last bit of the debate's just here somewhere.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you agree that things fall if you drop them?
If the environment that's surrounding it enables that, it may not. But
You see this?
if
You
you're
see this
talking
pen?
generally.
If I let go of it, will it fall?
That one will. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why?
Not because it's attracted to the earth.
Because God said so.
No, you've got to tell me why. Don't worry about why.
He didn't ask you why it doesn't do it. He specifically asked you why it does do it.
By the way, FTFE, you missed a gem that I dropped in our very, very first debate. I think.
Wow. That was a quick jump away from it.
Yeah. Quick distract.
Yeah. That was quick. He done that really quick.
Over everybody's head. I would say in a model that there's a unit vector pointing down. So all things equal, density above and below being equal, there's a unit vector that says the default will go down. And so
I agree. It's called gravity.
On a flat Earth. I wouldn't call it gravity. I would just say if the density or the medium above and below are the same, then
they're not though. The medium above is less dense than the medium below because we have.
No, but I'm saying in the most difficult case. I'm saying in the case where you guys make the argument, well, okay, if it's following density, why doesn't it go up?
Yeah, absolutely.
What's a non-difficult case?
I'm just saying that there's a unit vector pointing down.
Right, I'm going to stop talking. I'm sorry. I've been really wanting to jump in.
We agree with that. We agree with that vector. It's called gravity.
I know you do, but I would just say I would attribute that unit vector to the creator. The Heavenly Father who created all.
Oh, okay. That's fine. God created gravity.
God did it.
Well done for him. Poof,
oh man, now you're blaspheming him, Professor Bell. Just relax.
No, not at all. I think actually, this was the point I was going to make. I think that you flat Earth people are mocking God.
If it's not flat, yes.
Surely God is smarter than to create the abomination that you call flat Earth. You got to admit.
Let's bring this back on track a second.
Mind
of God, you have made a claim. The claim you've made is that there is a vector that will make things go down. Can you please explain to us what is causing that vector?
Like I said, it'd have to be God. It'd have to be. So that's the best.
As soon as you invoke God, you lose.
Well, yeah. No, I mean, to people who don't believe, that's fine. That's all I can do.
Right. So magic's a thing. Cool.
No, FTFE, that's okay. He can invoke his God. So it's all right. So for things that fall, if I drop my pen, it's going to fall. That's God.
No, I would just say the bias towards down as opposed to up, with all else things being equal. That's God's design. Yeah.
That's I can't even dispute that. So God created gravity.
Yeah, and you don't have to believe it, but you can call it gravity.
No,
I have no issues with you.
I'm
I have
not
no issues
making
with
a
you
claim
calling it
about
that.
believing God or not. I'm just saying, I'm just reasserting your assertion. That is, God did it, right?
But let's say even if we take a step back and
fair
say
enough.
the desire for an object to fall towards the Earth fundamentally, you would call it gravity, and I would call it, this unit vector that, puts the object
what's wrong with
to go
God?
down.
Yeah, okay. So what's wrong with God that made the Earth spherical?
He could have. It's just not the God of the Bible. He could
Oh,
have.
Really?
Yeah.
Who said?
Just the Bible makes very clear.
Ow, my head.
Now, the other point I wanted to make
That's
about
a
gravity
totally
was this: why are you
different
afraid of
conversation,
gravity
that would be.
in your flat Earth model? Why are you afraid of gravity?
I'm not afraid of it. I just
Why
don't
does
like the
gravity- why does
contradiction.
gravity bother you?
It doesn't bother me. It
No, you
bothers
do.
me that it doesn't. Well, let me answer. It doesn't obey the same principles like an electric field and magnetic one, which obey superposition.
No.
And so superposition
electric fields also have the same relationship, by the way.
Yeah,
have you heard of Coulomb's law?
Yes, I have.
Have you heard of Coulomb's law? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the
K,
electric field governed
Q1,
by
Q2 over R squared.
Yeah, it's the intensity of the attraction between 2 point charges. Yeah.
No, just listen to me say it again. Listen to me say it again, okay?
Yeah.
K, the constant, times Q1, Q2 over R squared.
Correct.
Listen to the gravitational one. F. M2 over R squared. Do you think it's a coincidence?
Yeah, you guys piggybacked real things.
Oh.
You piggyback something that's real.
Wait, you know that Coulomb's law was made like 100 years after Newton's law, right? Newton died. Newton died, and then like 18 years later, Coulomb came up with his thing.
But the only thing that those things, but Craig, really the only information is kind of the constant and then the inverse squared relationship. So,
yeah, and it applies all over nature.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not that,
So God created all these magnificent relationships, and you're denying it.
Well, no, just the gravity one. I acknowledge the other ones.
Just the gravity one.
You should go and say about 50 Hail Marys, I reckon.
Gravity does not obey superposition, even though you claim that it does. That's my problem. It actually obeys it only on a point-to-point per mass. And then after you get that force, then this independence kicks in, and that's voodoo to me. Like you can't obey superposition at a point level, but then disregard it between masses. That's not real. That's not real life.
I reckon if you want to get raptured, you better go and get some forgiveness, mate, for turning God's world into a creation.
That's why I asked FTFE to go 5% to charity to try and cover up some of our sins. He has a lot more sins than I do.
And just to back up that, 5% of super chats from today will be going to an education charity that will be chosen by my channel members and patrons.
I love it. That's excellent.
That'll be excellent. Thank you.
So hopefully that they'll be educated to go against the system and understand that the Earth is indeed flat and stationary. So that is my hope and prayer for that money. But that's good, Professor Bell. I think that we've all concluded I won. That's fine. I mean, I beat Craig already, so it's not.
Did we just slip into an alternate reality, or?
Mandela effect, or what's going on? Yeah. Don't worry. I mean, I have a lot of victims along my path. Craig a few times. Yourself here, and then don't worry. It's nothing personal.
Yeah.
So deluded.
Now you've got a bong right next to you, and with some really, really good shit in it, haven't you?
By the way, if you go to India with my people, Professor Bell, and you start sharing this ball Earth thing, I'll be very, very disappointed in you. So don't do that. My people do not need more voodoo like the ball Earth.
I'm sorry, but the horse is bolted on that one too. I've never met an Indian who thinks the Earth is flat. In fact, there's so many I've spoken to them about it, just laugh.
By the way, how do you believe that climate change works in a open system? Isn't that more of a flat Earth enclosed system proof?
Oh dear.
Yeah, I think we're just going to get.
What?
Well, did you want to listen to that bit? Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Really?
Well, lost enough brain cells already.
Okay. I think we got the drift of it. Typical mind of God.
Yeah, he's an idiot. And I love the way that like a lot of them do when they declare victory, you know, and it's like, what? When did that happen? Must have missed that one.
Yeah, but they always
do
win.
that because they know they lost.
They smash you. They win. You know, all that sort of wording.
It's like a certain somebody keeps insisting that he schooled people. I think what he mistakes is I've had an argument with somebody, therefore I must have won, therefore I schooled you. I think that's how it works.
Yeah. I schooled you with bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for that, Heat Shield. That gives me an idea. I might change the name of it now. I should have thought. Don't know why I didn't think of that before. Hey, Alan. I've been calling it. You've been calling it the on tour.
On tour, but yeah, it can be the global tour. That's fine.
Yeah, global tour would be better. Yeah, because I was saying world tour, and I'm thinking, yeah, okay, that sounds better.
Global tour, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, although we've played an awful lot of gigs here, haven't we?
Yeah. Well, I'm still waiting for anyone else besides Casual that could help us out to stream on their channel sometime.
I'm fed up offering. I'm not going to do it again.
Yeah, I'm fed up.
What do you mean you do it? You haven't done it yet.
Again.
Oh, you need to tell me when you want to do it. You can have an Ed channel anytime.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, the in between stream days is my days. It'd be
I Bagsy Thursday.
Oh, look out! Phil's in here now. The gloat.
I Bagsy Thursday, Terry.
Yay!
I'm still waiting for anyone else besides Casual that could help us.
Phil.
No, that's the usual, Phil.
Yeah, YouTube page.
YouTube, Phil.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he's your,
I always
between you and a couple of other people, I tell you. Well, I can't complain. I've done it when I start the stream. I seem to forget to mute YouTube when we first start, so I shouldn't criticise.
So, Professor, is there a warrant out for your arrest for murder? There seems to be a few people in this community who should now all be wanted for murder.
Well, I reckon there'll probably be a few hit videos made.
Oh yeah. You can guarantee that, can't you?
Yeah, like the Queen Eraser will probably do something.
Oh, yeah.
Queen Eraser.
Good old questionable education, yeah.
Questionable education, yeah.
I'm just wondering if you've peaked your debating now that you've reached to the mind of God. You can't go any further now.
No, that's right. Gosh,
Not any lower, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I tried. I did give him some advice to go and say some Hail Marys for the abomination.
That was funny, though.
Yeah, don't go any further down the food chain than Mind of Dog. It gets worse to the point of nauseation.
Notice how he cleverly just sidetracks all of your questions.
Yeah, every question I think he did.
Did he ever answer anything?
No, he didn't answer one single question. No, he dodged absolutely everything. Even why do things fall? He just completely dodged it.
God done it.
I like the way you smiled all the way through, Professor Phil. That's hilarious.
Yeah. I thought I'd give him an easy time.
And you nearly could have went down a rabbit hole. And you nearly could have went down the rabbit hole with him to say that with God and with the Bible proves things.
Right,
that would have been a different story.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I made up my mind when I got on this one. I said, look, I can take this two ways. I can get angry with him and call him an idiot and all of that sort of jazz, but otherwise I can just have some fun.
Yeah,
I can just have some fun with it, and that's what I decided to do.
The grin didn't come off your face from start to finish.
It was a funny session. I mean, the guy is hilarious. He probably doesn't know how funny he is. So it was pretty funny listening to him. But there you go. The thing about it is, I'm hoping that other people, fence sitters, will see this and then not take him seriously, because he obviously couldn't hold his own, couldn't answer a single question. He walked into every single opportunity I gave him to walk into. He walked right in.
Well, he was expecting you to go down a different track.
Oh yeah, I think he was. Yeah, yeah. So, there you go.
Mhm.
But,
He's been
yeah,
but he's been torn apart so many times. He'll be back today. He'll be back doing it again. He's just not very bright, unfortunately.
He's
I
been
just
on
wonder
Jose's
how-
a couple
how-
of times, hasn't he? Not very often.
Oh yeah, he used to come on there a lot and got tired. I think he got tired of getting kicked in the teeth. Finally quit showing up.
Jose kicked him out.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And he was away for months, and then he came back the other week, and he got kicked again. And he's one of the very few. You'll see him in the side chat that he's not modded. He hasn't got a spanner.
Okay.
Quite deliberately hasn't got a spanner. Both him and Chris Berry don't. Jose just got fed up with his crap. And the last time he came in, within minutes, he said to Carlos, "Go on mute, sir," because that's one of his. That was always one of his regular phrases, telling people to go on mute. And I noticed in the after show as well, he did ask of the geophysicist at one point, "Are you drunk?" That's another one of his. When he's pushed into the corner and can't answer anything at all, he immediately goes on the offensive and asks things like, "Are you drunk?" or "Will you go on mute because you're not making any sense?"
Oh, he gets really nasty.
He does.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's what Jose booted him for.
Yep. Yeah. He like a lot of them. He'll be nice and polite to a point, and then he'll just suddenly switch, and he'll be quite a nasty individual.
I don't think I gave him a chance to be nasty.
No.
No.
No. He really has to be pushed very, very hard to get to that point.
Yeah. I didn't give him a chance. Yeah.
No.
It was good fun.
Oh well, yeah. Like Mad said, you were grinning madly all the way through. Yeah, somebody's having fun.
I couldn't help it. It was fun. I'll do that again. See if we can pop another one of those off.
Yeah, close.
I caught the tail end of the after show last night. Apparently, he had claimed to be an electrical engineer.
Yes.
Wow.
That
did not go well. If you're an electrical engineer and you don't know what L stands for,
yeah,
you got a problem.
Light?
Yeah, I understand you didn't even have a clue about what Ohm's law was.
What?
Well, resonance came up. He had no idea what the formula for the resonant frequency of a circuit is. Has no idea what 1/2 pi FL is, or LC is.
Oh, oops.
Just, yeah. It's pitiful.
I admit I would have to go and look it up myself right now to remember it, but at least I have the Bible handy.
I thought you were going to turn around and hit one of the switches on your panel behind you.
I guarantee you, mind a dog. Yeah, I keep saying that.
It's good enough.
I guarantee you, mind of dog could not define what a time constant means. He would have no clue.
Oh, we're ready for a little bit of Oh, sorry, Matt.
Someone said he dropped out of college when he went done the course. He must have dropped out before he even got there. If you don't know law.
Dean's picking on you, Blue.
Really?
Yeah.
Need Blue to start speaking English.
Ooh.
Have you got a spanner, Blue? You can time me, Matt, if you got a spanner.
No, I'm not going to do that. I like Stingray.
L stands for lick. See if the cable is live.
Best luck with that one.
Yeah.
In the studio.
Yeah, I agree with Arthur. Mind of dog is actually a bit demeaning on dogs, isn't it? I like dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So did we do enough research for the topic that I picked out tonight. I've got one article here to do with something that Globey found to start with for that. We're not doing any videos. We can show pictures, but... And what was the other topic? Who was doing the other topic? Somebody was going to Google something.
I don't know. How many topics do you want to do?
Globey done corn, didn't he?
No,
Or,
Globey
maize.
done pineapple.
Maize.
God, guess which one I've done.
Tanks.
Wheat.
No.
I bet you went past tanks all the time. Oh, there's a tank. Yeah, there's another tank.
Oh, look, yes, tanks are involved. Look, because it can drive through a wheat field.
What
Tanks could drive through anything.
Yeah.
So we need to go back before the 17th century timeline, because pineapples, the introduction of the pineapple cultivation to Europe was in the 17th century. From South America. It's indigenous to South America for the pineapple, so we can't really go back before that for the pineapple. So obviously we're going to have to go to a different topic. And have we got a link to what you have found for the other topic? I can either type it in or you can just share the link with it either way.
Oh, God,
you want to just do wheat in general? Is that what somebody mentioned before?
Yeah, I think so. Because that does take us back.
Do you want me to just go to Google and just do the wiki one, or did you find something better than wiki?
Yeah, I'm just trying to. Oh, hang on. Let me go back through all these bloody tabs I've got open.
Okay, I'll just type.
Terry, if you look down in history, it was first introduced into South America in 1493.
Oh, okay then. While we're looking for the wheat, we'll do your pineapple.
It's down in the history part.
Okay,
it's a
there
bit
we
further
go.
down.
Okay, history here.
Yes.
There we go.
Yep.
Okay. Do I have to read? I hate reading. The wild plant originates from the Paraguay River drainages between southern Brazil and Paraguay. Little is known about domestication, but it spread as a crop throughout South America and eventually reached the Caribbean, Central America and Mexico, where it was cultivated by the Mayans and Aztecs. First Europeans to encounter the pineapple was Columbus in Guadeloupe in 4th of November 1493, by which time cropped pineapple was a widely distributed and stable component of the diet of the Native Americans. The Portuguese took the fruit from Brazil and introduced it into India by 1550. Okay. The red Spanish cultivar was also introduced by the Spanish from Latin America into the Philippines, and it was grown for textile use. Textile? Okay, that's interesting. Used for at least 17th century. Okay. Columbus brought the plant back to Spain and called it... Oh shit, do I have to read? That's Spanish probably. Meaning pine of the Indians. The pineapple was documented in Peter Martyr's Decade of the New World in 1516 and in Tony Pigafetti's Le Voyage et Navigation 1526, and the first known illustration was in Oviedo's Historia General de las Indias in 1535. It does have a varied history, doesn't it? Once it left South America. What bit were you saying, Globey, that you've noticed? It was introduced to South America before... what have we got here?
The first Europeans to encounter it was in 1493.
I've already read that.
That was Columbus.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, you already read that bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The pineapple fascinated Europeans as a fruit as a fruit of colonialism, but it could not be successfully cultivated in Europe for several centuries until Pieter de la Court developed a greenhouse horticultural near Leyden from about 1658. Pineapple plants were distributed from the Netherlands to English gardeners in 1719 and French ones in 1730. In England, the first pineapple was grown at Dorney Court in Buckinghamshire, and a huge pineapple stove.
Buckinghamshire.
Yeah, that's that. That's what I said. And a huge pineapple stove to heat the plants was built by the Chelsea Physic Garden in 1723. In France, King Louis XV was presented with a pineapple that had been grown at Versailles in 1733. In Russia, Catherine the Great ate pineapple grown on her own estates before 1796. Because of the expensive direct import and the enormous cost in equipment and labour required to grow them in a temperate climate using hothouses called pineries, pineapples soon became a symbol of wealth. Okay, they were initially used mainly for display at dinner parties rather than being eaten, and were used again and again until they began to rot. By the second half of the 18th century, the production of the fruit in British estates had become the subject of great rivalry between wealthy aristocrats. John Murray, 4th Earl of Dunmore, built a hothouse in his estate surrounded by a huge stone polar, 14 metres tall, at the shape of the fruit. It is known as the Dunmore pineapple. In architecture, pineapple figures became decorative elements symbolising hospitality. Well, I didn't think it had that much what we thought. Do we get into the? We're getting into more recent times now, so that's the backstory of the pineapple. That was the main part we needed to know about. Okay, that's that topic.
I was right, South America. Yay!
Real question is, does it belong on pizza?
Pizza.
Nope.
Well,
Nope.
we're leaving that open, Blue, for anyone
Nope.
to mention that or not. So.
Pizza
Yes, it
shop
does.
says yes.
Meat and fruit, no.
I don't know. I don't mind a bit of pineapple with a pork chop or something.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yes. Yum, yum, yum.
Okay.
Food.
Get rid of the cookies.
Where's casual?
I don't need cookies. Where's casual? Oh, you was out there a minute
Special
ago.
case man.
Did he disappear
Spatial
again?
Casman. Where is he?
Do you want pictures?
Special Casman. Where'd he go?
What have we got here?
Oh, pictures, yes, please.
No pictures? Pictures. Oh, we can.
I like pictures.
You like? Oh, okay, we'll do some.
I like pictures. You don't have to read pictures.
We'll
Look
do
at
some pictures then.
Pictures speak 1,000 words.
Yeah, there we go. There's some pictures.
Especially if you're photographing pages from a dictionary.
Here we go.
I know that. I've seen that shit before. That's wheat. Yep.
Oh yes. That's
Yeah.
Did you know if you take a handful of that wheat and you chew it and chew it and chew it, it will turn into chewing gum?
Really?
Yes.
Yep.
It doesn't taste very nice, but if you're sat on a combine all day going up and down the field and you're getting thirsty, just reach behind into the grain tank, take a handful of wheat and chew on it, and you will eventually end up with chewing gum. Because I kept wondering when I was a kid why my dad would every now and then reach back behind him and take a handful of wheat. And of course, eventually I said, "What on earth are you doing?" And he said, "Take a handful and chew it and see what happens." And eventually it turns into chewing gum.
You mean in the grain form like that, or the whole?
Yeah, you take
No,
because
just the grain
immediately
bit.
behind him on the combine he had was the top of the grain tank. And when it was getting full, because he always had the lid open, he just reached behind him, put his hand in and pull out, half a handful of wheat, just like that, and you chew it. And it takes a bit of doing, but eventually it turns into chewing gum. But like I say, it doesn't really taste much of anything, but it's the same thing as sucking on a pebble. It keeps your mouth wet, keeps your saliva going.
It produces more saliva.
Yeah, it's very
Bread.
difficult to describe what it tastes
Yeah.
like because it
The
doesn't
taste of
really taste
stale
anything.
bread.
No,
Yeah.
it doesn't taste of bread at all.
Oh, I think it do. White bread, anyways.
Wow.
Still horrible, doughy white
Of
bread.
course, this is all modern wheat.
Yes.
If you look at it, Emma, although it's EMMER, it's the old wheat.
Supposed to be space there.
Now you can see where our modern crops have come from. They're all grasses, and they were just grasses.
But to get from that to somebody making a loaf of bread, that's the link that I'm thinking. How would you get from that to that?
Yeah, it does make you wonder.
Well, if you look at that link I put in our internal chat,
Yeah, which I'm going to.
that is the natural history of wheat.
Yep.
There we are. That's the one, and that sort of that describes. They've known about the grasses that they first came from. Like it says, they were known for 75,000 years. But the wheat that we know today, you can trace it back to about 10,000 years ago when they started to develop it. Because the problem with the old grasses were that the grain itself was very, very small because it's just seeds, and you really didn't get much out of them. But through selective breeding and crossbreeding over thousands of years, I mean, it's still going on today. You've developed it from a wild grass into the sort of crops we see today. And this, wheat, barley, maize, rice, they all come pretty much from the same original plant.
The Fertile Crescent at the core of Western Asia and Northern Africa is the centre of origin. Early diversification of this clan.
So only 75,000 years.
Yeah, but what we know today as wheat and barley, you can trace that back, like it says, it's 9 to 10,000 years ago, because they've found remains of the grains from that time.
Yeah, all the historic fossilizations of areas when they've dug up, they've found little seeds and parts of food that we knew that what we were using back then. So
this all ties in when we as a race of people started to settle down, because prior to this we were hunter gatherers.
Yeah.
It coincides with really the whole sort of birth of civilization as we know it, of people settling down, staying in one place, building up, settlements and the first sort of villages, and then becoming towns.
Civilization.
When you've got a population that's sitting in one place, that's where we got the need for growing crops. So the crops had to be developed. They didn't just say, "Oh right, we're going to plant 20 acres of wheat," because they'd have said, "What's wheat? What are you on about?" But they knew from grasses that were already there that certain types you could take the seeds, grind it down, and produce a sort of flour. So you then have thousands of years of selective breeding, crossbreeding between various plants, and you make the heads of the plants bigger, the seeds bigger, the grain.
Have you turned it on, Pip, at the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just not showing me. It's showing everyone else.
So the necessity of going towards gathering seeds for food, if they're saying here that from the animals, they're saying back in glacial periods of glacial events, so that's something that forced us to, as a necessity, to look for other food sources. The animals weren't around. What are you going to eat?
Try it in Discord, Pip.
Yeah, because this is the time in our history when there was so much in the way of change going on in climate. 9 to 10,000 years ago, you're coming out of the last ice age.
So the early gatherers were also the first millers and selected grains that could be most easily released from the glooms or husks and prepared. People parched, simmered, and ground these grains and prepared flat cakes. What, pizzas? Oh, now I see where the connection is with pineapple on pizza.
They didn't have yeast. So, of course, you can make bread, but if you don't have the yeast, it won't rise. So you get flatbreads and flat cakes and perfectly acceptable. Just you're not going to get your traditional loaf of bread.
The evolution of agriculture and cultivating seeds for harvest, which occurred about 9,000 to 10,000 years ago, changed not only the available food supply, but how people moved about. Human beings' ability to process, mill, store, cultivate and trade grain marked the beginnings of civilization.
But that's it, because now you're growing crops. So now you need to live where your crops are, because somebody needs to look after it. Somebody needs to go and do the weeding. Somebody needs to stop animals coming in and eating it. So you've gone from a civilization that just roamed hither and yon, going where the animals were, moving on to another area and finding berries to eat and nuts to eat and more animals to hunt. And now you're stuck in one place because you're settling down, you're growing crops. You're now looking after herds of animals. So you need to stay in one place to look after it all.
And that would have brought on the onset of the invention of fences and compounds to stop the other animals coming in and raiding your crops.
Yeah. You couldn't just go and sow a field and then just wander off and leave it to it, because you probably come back and find some buggers eating it all, or anything like that. So you've now got people who you're forcing yourself to settle down, and at the same time, now that you're not wandering off looking for food, you've got to find other ways of feeding yourself. So it sort of perpetuates itself.
So as mentioned earlier, early wheat was part of a clan. I don't know what they call it clan for. That's an unusual word. Tribe. It called Tridacea and is classified under the Old World genus Triticum.
Triticum. It's Tritacea.
Wheat's early relatives had seed heads that were brittle and easily broken apart, and the hulls clung to the grains. This made the seeds better for reseeding, but also difficult to thresh.
Yes.
Okay. Primitive women were responsible for the task of gathering, threshing, grinding and cooking, would have selected heads with the largest grains and sought out those that were easiest to thresh or separate from the hulls. Some early wheat species grew as tall as 6 feet, but modern varieties only average 2 to 3 feet in height. Domestic wheat is selected and bred for strong seed heads that do not shatter easily and that release the glooms or hulls so the kernels are bare. My eyes are watering already, farmer.
Are you struggling?
Yeah, my eyes start watering when I get so far. I don't know if it's because I'm reading fast or is it the reading part. I don't know why it does it.
I wonder whether it's how you've got your setup then, that you're basically working in the dark, aren't you?
Well, I'm reading black letters off a white background, and my eyes seem to read better with the white letters off a black background.
Oh right, interesting. Might be worth experimenting. Well, I can read a bit of this if you want. If you're starting to.
Yeah, I'm just picking up where we're like leading on to what we're talking about. We don't want to get too far into the future. We want to try to get back to the keep back when the wheat was first used. We need to know more about the wheat itself, but getting into that a little bit later there by the next paragraph. The cultivation of which countries were using it, where it stemmed from. We already read that bit.
Yeah.
So we can read this.
If you scroll down a bit,
yeah, I was just wondering how much more you've got. Okay.
Well, I mean, it covers,
does,
you know,
yeah,
you've got
it
the
does.
emergence of bread wheat, the diffusion of wheat, the classes of wheat.
Is that the bit we're up to?
Where
that's the
did
bit.
we
Yeah,
just
that's
get
the
to?
paragraph we're up to.
Oh yes, einkorn. Einkorn, or Triticum monococcum, is considered to have been the first wheat gathered and cultivated. Its centres of early distribution were Armenia, Georgia, back in the USSR, and Turkey, where it is still grown and eaten. Impressions of einkorn are found in Neolithic pottery as far north as Great Britain and Ireland, but there are no prehistoric records of it in India, China, or Africa.
Wow.
Interesting.
So it's very, very localized to begin with.
Yeah.
All plants are identified by their chromosomes. Every variety of wheat grown today has arisen from wild 14-chromosome wheat, undoubtedly einkorn. Einkorn and 14-chromosome wildgrass crosses created 28-chromosome, or tetraploid, wheats. Only one 28-chromosome species can be found in nature, which is the wild emmer. It grows in the region comprising northern Israel, West Jordan, Lebanon, and adjoining southern and southern-eastern Turkey, western Iran, northern Iraq, and northwestern Syria. Oh, all the gentle, quiet places in the world where nothing's happening.
Well, at least these days.
These days, yeah, it's not quite so bad. Oh, it's an interesting. Scroll down. There's an interesting little bit of history. I've got this open on the other screen as well.
Sorry, I was talking to the. My mind's all over the place. I'm talking to people in the thing. I get DMs sometimes, and then. Now you want where? I've got to scroll down.
Where it says Emma. Yeah, scroll. So that's it. That'll do it. Right. Emma, which closely resembles wild emmer, is the oldest and was once the most wildly cultivated 28-chromosome wheat. Well-preserved spikelets of emmer have been found in 5th dynasty Egyptian tombs. The bread bakeries from that period in Egypt's history used emmer flour. Remains and impressions are also common in Neolithic sites in continental Europe, Great Britain, and Ireland. Durum wheats that are grown today for pasta and couscous are derived from emmer wheat crosses. So there you go. We're still using pretty much what that was, sort of, today.
So we're going to get into bread wheat, I suppose. We're going to have any.
Yeah, well, I mean that's what it's all leading up to, isn't it? Really, I mean, if you say wheat, that's what everybody thinks of is bread.
I do have another topic that might satellite a little bit off this, but I'm going to have to wait till we finish a little bit here further to discuss something about it.
Okay. Terry, just read what TP Seeker put on the side.
TP?
Yeah, TP Seeker.
This bread was made using 4,500-year-old Egyptian yeast after extracting the dormant yeast from cooking vessels. An amateur Egyptologist used ancient grains to recreate an old kingdom loaf. Wow.
Cool.
That's pretty cool, isn't it?
That is pretty cool, actually.
That's using your loaf.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
top of the class. Using your loaf, I love it.
4,500-year-old bread. Anybody want some?
Might be a bit stale.
No, it was yeast. Old Egyptian yeast. After extracting the dormant yeast from cooking vessel. Wow.
Yeah, and they made an old kingdom loaf with it.
Wow, that's quite something.
Now we're going to get up to making a bread.
Right. Varieties of wheat that have 42 chromosomes are the most recently evolved and most used types of wheat. All these varieties have been cultivated by humans, as opposed to grown wild. They are hybrids of 28 chromosome wheats and wild 14 chromosome wheats or grasses. Early bread wheat was the result of the crossing of goat grass, with Triticum turgidum. Modern bread wheat varieties have 42 chromosomes and evolved from crosses between emmer and goat grass, which is the source of the unique glutenin genes that give bread dough the ability to form gluten. Goat grass grows abundantly in the region stretching from Greece to Afghanistan, another quiet and gentle country. Descriptions of the 14 species of wheats that yield the thousands of wheat varieties grown today are provided here. No doubt it will go blah, blah, blah.
And you wouldn't know if you had celiac disease thing until wheat and bread was invented.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. Yeah.
What are we getting into now? We're still up until the Middle Ages. I suppose that's probably... If it goes any further past the Middle Ages, we'll stop.
Let's have a look. The fact that prehistoric people accomplished selective breeding of wheat is a testament to their powers of observation and curiosity. Through their efforts, and much later, through the development of the laws of heredity by 19th century Moravian monk Gregor Mendel, wheat began to diversify. Up through the Middle Ages and into the 17th century, the varieties of wheat grown in different parts of the world were often landrace, native wheat or wheat grown for centuries in a region. Ah, right, yes, landrace varieties. People carefully selected the biggest and best grains at harvest for seeding the next crop. Through trade routes and immigration, new varieties of wheat were sold or shared by people from different regions. If a type of wheat grew well, in other words, if it resisted soil or airborne diseases, insects, and variations in rainfall or climate, people were likely to continue growing it. As people emigrated to the Americas and Australia, the varieties of wheat grown in their mother countries were the first seed stock cultivated in the new frontiers. If these crops failed, people tried raising other crops or experimented with wheat seed others had from another region.
Yeah.
There you go. That makes sense.
I think that'll be about it. I think we're going to start getting into just the generics wheat after that.
Yeah, it does. Although there is one point, it makes a note there about spring wheat. Certainly here in the UK, we tend to plant twice. We plant in the winter.
Yep.
That tends to be sort of September, October time, as classed as a winter crop, and then we plant in the spring. This year we won't be having much in the way of winter crops because it rained so much last year. I know for a fact that my dad didn't plant anything that would be classed as a winter crop. And I think that goes pretty much for most of the UK. I don't think we managed to plant much last autumn because it wouldn't stop bloody raining.
Yeah, the fields all around me didn't have a winter crop in them this year.
No. So everybody has had to take a gamble because usually if you plant two crops, you're kind of hoping that at least one of them will be very successful and give you a good yield. This time round, this season, it's all had to be planted in the spring. So let's wait and see what harvest brings us. It could be okay, or it could all go tits up.
Last year we had rape all around me. But this year it looks like we've got either spring wheat or spring barley.
Yeah.
In the fields right next door. So
yeah. But of course, I would also like to point out that I'm not a farmer.
but having a farm, having a family that farms,
yes.
You'd pick a fair bit up, wouldn't you?
Exactly.
We could talk about pheasants.
I'm not a pheasant plucker.
Oh.
You're a pheasant plucker's son.
I'm not the pheasant plucker, I'm a pheasant plucker's son. I'm only plucking pheasants till the pheasant plucker comes.
Exactly.
I've had lots of practice. Don't get me started on red lorries.
I was just going to mention on a side note when it started getting up through into that word. Yeah, well, more modern, past the Middle Ages. That anyone of significance, like the royalty or wealthy people, when they ate bread, they were eating the white version, which wasn't as good for you as the brown version, which they thought which wasn't the best bread to eat, and all the poor people were the ones that ended up with the brown bread.
Yes, which of course, as we now know, is better for you.
Yeah.
On the side there, it says you might also like. It says pseudo cereals. Is that for Flurfs?
Where'd you read that? Oh, here. Cereal grain
Yeah.
pseudo cereals.
I'm just. I'll just click. What's a pseudo cereal?
Okay, I am back with Vegemite on toast. That's Linzag.
Pseudo cereals are grown for the same purpose, but are not members of the grass family. Oh.
Okay.
Just trying to see if there's any. Buckwheat. Buckwheat is classed as a pseudo cereal.
Interesting.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Well, we're coming up to 2
I
hours.
don't know about Vegemite, but I like Marmite.
No, Vegemite. But
No,
Peanut
Marmite,
Gallery,
yeah.
Vegemite or Marmite?
Same.
We'll get the peanuts to
Marmite tax or grease?
That's not.
Marmite's actual great.
I think I've actually eaten both, and I prefer Marmite.
Okay. And obviously, if you want to stay on the good side of me peanuts, you'll put Vegemite, obviously.
Yeah.
I have tried Vegemite. It was awful stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably put it on 6 inches thick.
That's pseudo
Well, it's the same as Marmite. You don't put it on too thick because it'll.
Oh, you just sort of like skim it.
Pseudo cereal.
Neither.
Really?
Dora said neither.
Well, I think both of them. There's no ambiguity. It is a love or hate thing. You either like them or you don't. There's none of this. Well, it's okay. It's either yes, please, or.
Oh, Bovril. Yeah, I've heard of that one. Oh, Fred's got Marmite.
I'm sure had I grown up eating Vegemite instead of Marmite, I would be, Marmite's not particularly nice and Vegemite's great, but I grew up eating Marmite, so Marmite's great and Vegemite's a bit blur.
Yeah.
Because there is because there's enough of a taste difference between the two, isn't there?
Yes.
Yeah, Bovril's better.
Linzag, yes, exactly.
Whose show is it anyway?
We used to buy Marmite to pack the wheel bearings on the race car.
Professor Phil, there is a difference. Haven't you tried Marmite?
Marmite's gorgeous.
Yeah, I don't know. The flavour just doesn't. I don't like the flavour.
Oh, it is. It's a very personal thing. I mean, I can't stand whiskey.
Adam L says, I love beetroot. Changed my mind.
Oh, I do like beetroot.
Beetroot's yummy.
Like
I don't like beetroot at all.
Hanging around for when I'm peckish.
Okay, we're pushing 2 hours, so I think we're up to Elmo.
Okay.
Oh, yes, the papers.
Want me to show you some funny scientific papers, do you?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
I reckon Phil will get a kick out of this.
Righto, let me go to the share screen thing. And here we go. Right. For the first one. Is it up there?
It's coming.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey.
We have technology. Go ahead, make my DNA.
I had to laugh at that one before you even read it.
Did I fire 5 or did I fire 6?
All right, the next one we have One Giant Leap for Mankind, a cost-utility analysis of abolishing the law of gravity.
Oh, okay.
How do you abolish the law of gravity? Right, that's it. I'm turning it off. We've had enough. Go on.
You're not allowed to use gravity. What's the fine? You get caught using gravity.
Next one, we have pressures produced when penguins poo. Calculations on avian defecation. That'd be fun research to do, hey?
Oh, and they do produce an awful lot of it. There was you know these David Attenborough documentaries, and there was one when they're in the Antarctic, and they actually at the end of the program they show you how they made some of it, and they show where this camera crew set their tents up, and it was basically next to a river, a literal river of penguin poo.
If you've ever
didn't realise it at the time.
Yeah, if you've ever sailed a boat past a penguin colony, oh boy, you need to hold your nose.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Yeah. And of course, as far as I'm aware, birds. It's actually not poo as much as a mix of poo and urine all mixed together.
Yes.
As one thing,
Horrible,
because they.
Yeah.
They only do the one thing. They don't have.
That's right.
Both, like mammals do.
They just get it over with. Blech.
Okay.
Well, it's always
Next
runny.
one.
Yeah.
Next one, we've got fantastic yeasts and where to find them.
Oh, very clever.
The hidden diversity of dimorphic fungal pathogens. That's obviously a play on Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Next one. It's coming. It's a bit slow today.
You need to raise a bit more steam.
Yeah, start pedaling. Here we go. Getting to the bottom of anal evolution.
Oh, dear.
I haven't read the paper yet. Next one, we have anarchy, the law of economics of pirate organization. Anarchy.
When is Talk Like a Pirate Day? There is a day for it.
Yeah, there is a day. We have to find that out and do a show on that day. All right. P53, Shades of Hippo. I have no idea what it's about. It's obviously a play on the Shades of Grey book. Next one.
P53.
Oh, that's fortunate. It's
Meh, on the wall. Who's the most malignant medulloblastoma meh of them all?
Blimey.
It's obviously a play on Mirror, Mirror on the Wall.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Just out of interest, Talk Like a Pirate Day is Saturday the 19th of September.
Okay,
so we've got to wait. We've got
Elmo,
a way to go yet for that.
That one we just read. I'll have to reflect on that.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Good one. Yeah. Will the real self-thinning rule please stand up? A reply to Osawa and Sugita.
No.
Okay.
And then we have the mouth, the anus, and the blaster paw. Open questions about questionable openings.
Right. Very bizarre.
Would Boar be born if Bone were born before born? Anyone who knows a bit about physics would be amused by that one.
Okay.
Deterministic interpretation. Oh, okay. It's a bit outside my pay grade, that one.
The effect of having Christmas dinner with the in-laws on gut microbia composition. Someone's done research on it.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Snakes on a spaceship, an overview of Python in heliophysics. They're obviously talking about the programming language.
I was going to say, yeah.
Yeah.
Snakes on a spaceship.
Yeah.
Right, no reference to like snakes on a plane movie.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Size matters if you control your junk. What does it mean when people call a place a shithole? Understanding a discourse of denigration in the United Kingdom and the Republic of Ireland.
It's bloody obvious, isn't it? Call it a shithole because it's a shithole.
I know it comes from that shithole Leeds.
And that's all I've got for today.
Thank you,
good. I like
Okay.
that one. Thank you.
That was good.
There you go.
Why is it called
I
a
can't
shithole?
say they're
Have you
getting
been there?
worse, but if they're getting better or they're getting worse or better. Yeah. Okay. How many questions did we get up to the other night on those 100 questions we were doing?
We went through most of them, and I just left out the ones that were, a 4-year-old would know the answer to.
So do we need a new batch? Do we?
I think so. Yeah. because they were quite sort of short and sweet questions and answers, weren't they? So we rattled through a fair bit.
Did you keep a Google history of the search, Pip, that you did of those questions for that lot?
And you muted. Well, you see where it says "look at my green screen," that covers your mouth, so I couldn't see if you were trying to talk or not. And then I think you told me the Foxtrot Oscar, but I could be wrong.
That's what it looked like to me.
Yes, I've got the one we had before here.
Yeah, we're not doing the same one again because we went through all them and missed out a few.
Oh, there's 300. Wait to see.
Problem is, even that one of, I think it was actually 104 questions. I left out the mind-bogglingly easy ones and all the ones we've done in the last week or two. That was the problem. Because you look and go, oh, we did that the other day, you know.
Well,
it's a good way of testing the Peanuts' memory to see if they remember.
These aren't bad if anyone wants to see. So the answers are all closed, so I can't see them. Whoever's doing it today. You can pick and choose these. Some of them are really easy and some are.
Well, if we're going around the whole panel till it comes back to me yet?
No, you've done it. I've done it. Farms has done it.
Yep. So, who's next?
Any other volunteers?
They're not leaping forward, are they?
No, they're not.
Do I have to do it?
Well, no one else is jumping forward. Mad's muted himself. Big Balloon's muted. Globy hasn't said anything. Phil hasn't said anything.
Yeah, says it all. You're going to have to do it at some point, Mad. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, that's right. It's got to go through the whole panel before it gets back to me.
What is it? I didn't even hear what it was.
We're up to the question quiz.
We need a quiz master.
Oh, go on, I'll do it. Come on, give us the link.
Right, I'm linking it in your DMs.
Yeah, don't put it in the internal thing.
Yeah, it's in DMs, Alan.
Oh, you can send them in.
Oh, you can send them personally to Alan in the internal chat. Yeah.
Oh, I could. Oh,
yeah, you could have.
I forgot about that.
Well, I'll do that. I'll see if you go hunting. Hang on.
Yeah, it says to everyone. You just go to whoever you want it to be.
There you go.
I'll tell you how inept I am. I was trying to unmute myself on the YouTube.
Phil.
The trick, Phil, is to have the Zoom meeting over the top of the YouTube page.
Yeah, don't even worry about the YouTube. Just ignore YouTube.
And then you pop out the live chat. Yeah, ignore YouTube.
Get desk pens and pin the live chat.
I can't see the chat. I love the chat.
Just minimize YouTube altogether. If anyone asks you a question in YouTube, I'll let you know.
Well, you just pop the side chat out as well.
Yeah, you can pop the side chat out, minimize the window a little bit on the Zoom.
Like this.
Yeah.
So you can lay your window out, have different.
Like that, you get the chat over here.
That's it.
Oh, you get the chat.
Yeah, pop the chat
out. It pops out. Underneath YouTube, there's a thing that says pop out chat.
There is? Okay.
No, the three dots at the top if you're on.
And then you can minimise the YouTube window and you'll still have the little chat window on its own.
And I've just got it squished in at the side.
Oh, there's little dots.
Yeah. Pop out chat. Now use desktop pens to pin it.
Oh, I pop the chat out and put the Zoom meeting over the top of the YouTube page.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, okay.
And then you don't click on things accidentally or start getting freaked out by the time lag. And
you guys are geniuses.
Yes.
Yeah, but don't ask us to put a satellite in space because
don't ask us to do that.
There you go. Awesome. There you go. Well,
I've got the moon on my wall.
5 minutes trying to unmute myself on YouTube. It wasn't working.
Brilliant. The best one, and I think we've all done it, is when you're talking to people and thinking, why the bloody hell are they ignoring me? Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Because I'm muted.
I've done that a few times since this virus thing, since the
Well,
classes.
Even more so is when I'm unmuted in the Hangout, but I've muted myself with the switch on my headphones.
Oh, I do that all the time.
Yeah. Or I've caught the volume switch is like a roller switch, and it's rubbed against me clothing, and I'm thinking, why can't I hear anybody? Because I've just turned the volume down.
Yeah, I've had that happen to me on my headset. I've scratched my head, and I've bumped the right dial, and why is everyone so soft?
The good thing about mine is if I press that, it beeps, so I know I've done it.
No, mine doesn't do anything like that.
It's a very embarrassing moment for somebody yesterday. Had a class of around about 100 people, and they're all quietly doing some problems that I gave them to do, and one of them had a hot mic and let out the most tremendous fart.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Woke up everybody. Pretty much ended the session.
Yeah, oh, that's priceless.
Yeah, I've hot mic'd to that very loud belch on a live stream in the past. Unfortunately.
Awesome.
The best ones are when somebody nods off. And then you start hearing the snoring. It's like, okay, who's dozed off? Where's the snoring coming from?
Yeah, that's me as well.
Oh yeah.
Pip's been guilty of snoring as well.
I am not. I don't snore. I don't fart. I don't snore. I'm a lady.
Blimey, my ex could snore for England.
Apparently I do. Don't believe me.
Even more so when you've got a cold.
You're young to snore.
Here we go then. Question one.
Oh, wait,
hang on. Let me get the chat open.
Well, if you're playing, you type the answers into the internal chat. Don't say them out loud.
Yeah, don't shout them out because that ruins it for the peanuts.
Yeah, everyone on the panel. That's it. Yeah, we just and we can talk about the answer while we're answering, but not directly.
Yeah,
if you know what I mean.
I'll have to give you a game of miss because I'm trying to mark some papers.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you can just listen then. Okay.
You're just a big fearty. That's what it is.
Yeah. No worries, Dolly.
Are we ready, Peanuts? Are we ready in the?
How many peanuts have we got?
Yeah, I'm just giving it a chance.
Got about 30. We've got about 36 peanuts. So.
Yeah.
So it should be a good quiz. Not talking to you, Pip. We're talking to the peanuts.
Yeah.
Because it hadn't moved at all. I thought of a frozen or something.
Oh no, Dora.
Oh, sorry, Dora.
Pouring over here.
There seems to be a big delay again, but never mind. Okay, here we go. Question one. What is the official nickname of Texas?
What?
Official nickname
of Texas? What is the official nickname of Texas?
Yeah.
I'm Blue. I couldn't give a
of course, Blue would have to know that.
I didn't know, so I'm not going to copy what everybody else is putting.
No, I didn't know. I had no idea.
I had no idea either.
Yep.
Now I've seen it. It's like, oh yeah, vaguely, possibly.
Professor Phil's trying to play it outside in the peanut gallery.
But yeah, I didn't know that off the top of my head.
Tex.
Are we going to get any more?
Well, once you get to about 3.
Oh, why did they call it shithole? Go and have a look.
I had to allow that comment as well.
Yeah, it is indeed the Lone Star State.
And obviously Blue got that right first in here.
But technically, I did come up with state.
And Dora got that. And Dora was the first one to get the actual Lone Star bit in there.
Yes.
So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Does anyone know the name's origin?
Because it was the first date, I think. It was the first
No, it
star on the
wasn't.
flag.
The state flag has got a single star on it.
Yep.
It wasn't the first state.
Okay.
No.
No, I don't.
Here we have a literature question.
Oh, lordy.
What was the relationship between Sebastian and Viola in Twelfth Night?
Sorry, that went straight over my
Wouldn't
head.
have the foggest.
No, I don't watch EastEnders.
Yeah, if you did, it wouldn't help you.
No,
Oh.
I have no idea.
12th Night.
Oh, right.
I don't think I've actually read 12th Night.
Never heard of it.
I ain't got a clue.
You haven't missed nothing, Terry.
Go take a complete punt. Ah, hang on, I'm not even clicked on the comments.
Yeah, I was waiting for the peanuts to catch up.
I don't know.
Yeah, they're getting an I don't know and a postman.
I reckon it's the milkman.
There's an Ugly Kid Joe song, I think it is, called "I Feel Like the Milkman's Son." I think it's Ugly Kid Joe.
I think we'll go with the answer. Farmers, you got it right. They were brother and sister.
Brother sister.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I thought that was too obvious.
Guess who's been watching Game of Thrones again?
Here we
last
go.
episode, no spoilers.
The next question, I'm hoping that. I like Professor Bill's comment he's just put in there. Everyone knows the stars were the measure of the state's average IQ.
They lied about that too.
What is the average diameter of the Earth? And I'd like it in proper units and accurate to the kilometre.
What?
Oh, we're in kilometres.
Oh, stuff kilometres. Who works in kilometres?
I do.
I don't.
What, miles an hour?
Half
Meow.
an hour.
Yeah. Meow.
Oh, yeah, he said diameter, not freaking radius.
Damn.
Oh, diameter. Diameter's all the way around, isn't it?
Yeah.
No.
Well, it's got to be like that.
Yeah, I thought it was about.
That's the circumference all the way around.
Oh, aye. So it is.
No, it's a
Ignore that.
circumference. If it's a flat Earth, it's
Yeah,
the disc
okay,
world,
right.
and it's the circumference.
Circumference.
Oh, we don't live in a
You
flat
tie your
plane.
boats onto it.
Yeah,
Yeah, catches all the stuff from dropping off the edge.
exactly. What all the cats push off.
I
That
have
was
to come
in
ahead of that.
the end of The Colour of Magic and the start of The Light Fantastic.
Blue, you can't answer twice. You take your first answer.
Well, my first answer's near enough, I think. Yeah.
Blue's close. Blue's close, but a little under both times. Because it does look like he just converted his miles answer to kilometres. And
I just realised I was only posting my answers to Terry.
You had it set to Terry and not everyone.
Yeah.
I nearly did it to Alan when we started.
Oh, that'd have been all right. If you were right, I could have put the answer in and go, "Oh, you got it right, Terry." And you go, "No,
For the
I'll
record,
go,
I
"What?"
typed 12. For the record, I typed 12,742
Okay.
kilometers.
Okay.
and And I would have to say that is actually correct. And 9 o'clock heroes, no, you're a bit out with your miles.
Yeah,
So
that's
is that from
it's-
one
it's-
side?
it's-
Is that
That's what I
is
was
that
doing 9
measuring?
o'clock.
Is that the measurement from one side of the Earth to the other?
Converting the 12742 to miles, I get 7919.
Well, we weren't far out with 8,000 miles.
7,919. No, you weren't far out. Like I said, you were a little bit short on blue, was a bit short on both.
Next.
Well, oh, that's too easy. When did William Wordsworth die?
Oh, good God.
When?
When he stopped breathing.
Yeah.
I win. I win.
Oh,
when the doctor writ the death certificate.
Don't know. I'm just
out.
taking a punt at that. I haven't the
Yeah,
faintest
no
idea when he
idea.
was around.
Yeah.
I don't really do Wordsworth.
Me either.
No,
Hang on, wasn't that Jamie's dog?
Jamie's dog.
Jamie and the Magic Torch.
Oh.
Didn't he have an old English sheepdog called Wordsworth?
Oh, it was something like that.
Yeah. He's the one that did.
I wandered lonely as a cloud.
As a cloud. That's it.
I wandered lonely as a fart.
Ooh, that'd be a story.
Farmer's Boy. Well done.
What?
What? That's 2 guesses you've got right.
What, 1850? I just plucked that out of thin air. Outstanding, Red Team. You get your case of beer for that one.
23rd of April.
Oh, I couldn't have told you that. 1850 was just a, yeah, maybe. I don't know. This is why they hated playing me at Trivs, because if I didn't know the answer, I was quite good at guessing them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm quite good at that too.
Phil's not getting any work done.
No, because he's playing the game. Name the largest continent in the world.
Yep. Farmer's Boy's there. Bang.
Bang.
You got the keyboard.
Yeah, he beat you, Pip.
You did.
That's unusual.
Yeah,
I
it is.
remember hearing the keyboard. I was just
That's 10 points to Farmer's Boy for beating Pip.
right. Right, I got 2 right answer.
Not a bad band either.
No, they're all right. I got a nice album of theirs.
I think I've got the best of.
A wee bit forward in time, Arthur.
I got the one with the woman with this weird space hat on.
1, 2, 3 answers.
What's the best I've got? Let's have a look.
I think we're getting there with the answers. I'm afraid, Scott Bennett, that you might like you might like Australia to be the largest continent, but I'm afraid it's actually Asia.
Yes.
And on the panel, Farmer's got it first, followed by Pip, and then
me.
Yeah, you.
Maxwell's demon.
Stop changing your bloody name.
Yeah.
Maxwell's demon.
Yeah,
choose a new name each week.
I know.
Okay, we've got an easy one here. How many states in the United States of America?
Buzz. Farmer's Boy, bang. No, Pip, you're 2 out.
I know. Who's Micah's fault?
I had this woman want to argue with me how many states there were, and she's adamant there was what you said, Pip.
Really?
Yeah, and she's adamant, and I went, no, there's not. She said, yes, there is. I said, no, there's not. There's only this amount. She goes, right, name them all. I went, oh.
I'd struggle to do that.
Yeah, and I went, well, it's been a while since I've named them all. Like, 40 odd years.
I'd struggle to name all the counties in the UK, let alone states in the US.
I could probably get most of them, but yeah, I won't be able to name
No, I
all of them.
wouldn't. Even Scotland, I wouldn't get them.
I said, just count the stars on the flag. You'll know how many there is. Sure,
Oh, I
that
do like
doesn't
that
mean.
answer.
No, she didn't. She said, no, that didn't mean anything. I said, what? The national flag doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, for those of you who put 50, well done.
Yeah. Those put anything else, you're a casual spaceman.
I don't know. Gravity's answer's quite good too. Living and dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Which state is known as the Empire State?
Uh,
yeah. Bang.
Yeah.
Whatever. I guess.
Numpty nuck fuckle.
2 pistons.
Oh, no one in the side chat yet. Come on.
Yeah.
I think they must be suffering a bit more of a lag than usual.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't put the stream on ultra low latency today, simply because we've been having problems with buffering and stuff in the last few days. So I left it on normal latency, and so we've got a big we got the usual huge delay.
Death Star.
That's no moon.
Yeah. I missed the question, I guess. Oh dear.
Sorry, Dora. It was, which state is known as the Empire State?
The Death Star. Dun dun dun.
Did it strike back?
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
Yeah, I can't believe that came out 40 years ago the other day.
Oh
Empire
my
Strikes
God,
Back.
that's scary.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to have a celebration with this. A caramel digestive.
Oh,
nice.
and I think it's time we can now answer. It's yes, it should, exactly what you just said.
3 times I said it, twice I said it. I've had to bloody.
Effing York.
Not saying it.
I think I am going to go with this literature question because it's a beauteous evening, calm and free. The holy time is quiet as a nun, breathless with adoration. The broad sun is sinking down in its tranquility. Who wrote that?
I got it right.
Oh, is it a theme?
No, I got it right.
Did you?
Yeah.
You haven't typed anything.
I did.
Or were you sending it to somebody, just one person?
You haven't typed in the group chat.
Well, it's shown in Zoom.
I can't see it.
Not here, isn't it?
You've typed.
You
to
haven't
somebody
typed it to everybody.
Yeah,
You've
you've
only
got to
typed
type
it to
to
one
everyone.
person.
Yeah. So who got it? Somebody must have got it.
Oh, I put it privately. That's stupid.
Yeah, but we don't know who you put it privately to.
Me, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it wasn't me. I haven't seen it.
Why would you have that option? That's
so
stupid.
you can have a private chat without everybody else seeing it.
I know, but to himself.
Yeah.
I
What,
can't
to
chat to me.
yourself?
No, you can't chat to yourself.
They
Well,
can't
who do you
chat to
type to
yourself.
privately then?
It's privately to somebody
Whoever's
else.
beside you are.
You should have everyone ticked at the bottom where it says to everyone.
Yeah, I know. But if you type it privately, how are you going to type it to someone?
I don't,
Well, no,
I don't have that
you
on.
have to have that person's name.
Privately.
Yeah.
We haven't got anyone called privately.
No.
Oh my God.
Sorry, I'll type my answer anyways.
Yeah, there it came through that time.
After all that.
Right. Yes, Pip.
Oh, it was it?
Pip, you won.
Just the way Alan went to ask the question, I thought, oh, it must be a theme.
Pip wins the internets. It was indeed William Wordsworth.
Whoa.
Well, I'm glad I've not read Wordsworth because that sounded bloody painful to read.
Yeah, I was close.
Well, you know,
that sounded as bad as bloody Tolkien.
I didn't know. I just guessed based on the way Alan was asking the question.
No, I was close. I was close to Pip.
Yeah, I tried to give a little bit of a hint. Okay, name the largest ocean in the world.
Oh, that's easy. Yep, you might guess. Pip would be there
You
first.
should type that. Don't do that. It's easy.
I can't type that quick. The time I type P, you'd already done it.
I was going to say, I hate to think how many words a minute Pip can type at.
Depends how long my nails are, and they're getting too long.
Probably about 5,000.
Yeah. They definitely get too long.
Are you 100 words a minute person?
Oh, we never have been.
Oh yes, sorry. I should have mentioned Lonzag because he did say William, and I should have caught that.
Shakespeare or Wordsworth, though.
Yeah, William could have been anywhere. It could have been Shakespeare.
Wallace.
William the Conqueror.
Yeah, it could have just been William down the road.
Yeah, my mate Bill.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Free Willy.
Free Willy, yeah.
Free Willy. Fox tears from last night. Now that is brilliant.
Ocean's 12. Very good. Wrong William.
Yeah. It is indeed the Pacific Ocean.
The big one.
The big one. That's in Blackpool.
Gently's Channel.
Okay. What year was Hurricane Katrina?
Oh.
That's my daughter's name. And yeah, she's just like a bloody hurricane as well.
I know.
Katrina.
No, she was born in it. No, she wasn't born then. She's born in 94.
I don't know.
No, I ain't got a clue. Total stab in the dark again.
No, I can't have another guess, can I?
No.
Shit. Pardon you.
We're getting some closer answers now.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ah, okay. Right, I think that, yeah.
Was that the same one when what's his name?
That was the one that very badly affected New Orleans.
Yes.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, I've seen all the damage from over
there. And Casual Shopping List and and Surf are the correct answer. 2005.
That's what happens when you build a major city below sea level.
Yep.
Yeah.
You tend to run that risk of
I
things.
must dig out the picture. There's a sculpture along one of the streets in New Orleans that's made up all the bits and pieces
Yeah.
that they found stuck up trees and things.
There's still an awful lot of that place is just.
Oh yeah.
desolate.
I mean, what was it? 2 years ago I was there. Yep.
Yeah.
Why build a city where you have hurricanes?
I build a city or a village near a volcano.
Yeah.
People are.
Yeah. Okay. Are we ready for the next question?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Name the largest dam in the world.
Oh, I know that one.
Oh. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, it is that one. That caused an awful lot of
Yes.
controversy and
How much concrete they used. But that's clever how they done it.
True heat shield, but
Are you doing a casual?
It sounds like it.
Me? No.
It sounds
No.
Are you
like it.
talking with your mouth
if
full?
you are, you're bloody.
No.
eating.
Yes,
You're
he is.
eating.
Or if
I'm
you-
not
I've
eating these
shut his mouth.
caramel digestives.
You're not. Okay.
You
It's
bloody
not
are.
me.
Bloody hell.
That's casual sound like what you hear.
Amsterdam.
No, actually, it's smaller.
It's not the sorbet.
Or the Ida or the Mona.
Correct.
Or the Aswan.
Bomb gone.
Yeah,
Like
that
the
was
pilot
last
needed to
Sunday.
be told that bloody great weight has just left his plane. Yeah, I felt that.
Yeah, that was Saturday, Sunday last week, wasn't it? The anniversary.
Yes. I'm still waiting for Peter Jackson to remake that film because with modern cinema technology, that would be absolutely brilliant. Because there's so much that they couldn't do at the time.
When one of my friends, when I was in the Air Cadets, did annual camp in Germany,
Yeah.
and they visited the Mona Dam, and they were all in uniform, and they formed up and they marched across the dam, whistling the theme from the Dam Busters.
Oh, outstanding.
Because why wouldn't you?
Right, exactly. Why wouldn't you?
And we finally have an answer in the outside chat. Yes, it's the Three Gorges.
Yes.
It's time to Google, Stu. It's time to Google. Hello, Dan.
Now, I'm going to actually read this question so that the answer they have would be correct, because whoever wrote these questions wasn't very good.
Ah, okay.
Because the question says who invented the wheel, but actually it should be when was the wheel invented?
Ooh.
Ooh. That wasn't at Ford.
When?
It wasn't Ford. Ford didn't invent it.
Pure guess.
Yeah, I'd have to be sort of. Hang on. I'm not going to go back quite so far.
I've typed anyways. I'm right.
I thought we'd know
You all
this
should
answer.
know. I'm going to say you should all know this because didn't we cover it in a?
Do we? When the
I
hell did
remember
we do
covering.
that?
I remember covering it on a Saturday morning.
Oh well, we haven't been paying attention.
Shortly before the cart. Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you? I'm just taking the cart out for a scrape.
You could do with some wheels on that machine, mate.
Oh yeah, what a good idea. Yeah.
If you'd have watched the Ozzie Perspective, you'd understood all this.
Oh, what
I'm going
now?
to say, isn't a cart without wheels a sled?
Pretty much.
Or a slug.
Yeah. Well, Pip was very close.
Oh.
I was bang on, wasn't I?
And no.
No.
And casual shopping list was bang on.
Oh, he giggled.
Oh.
Definitely giggled.
Okay, fair enough.
So I was right.
And we seemed, we don't seem to have got any sort of answer at all out of the peanuts.
12 AD.
Shortly before the cart, 1981, 12 AD, 1 horsepower, the Flintstones.
Shortly before the break.
Yeah, 3,500 BC.
Shortly before the break.
By a bloke called Fred.
Yeah,
In his
Fred.
shed.
Yeah. This will change the world. And Clarkson laughed.
Yeah.
Bloke called Rupert.
Next question then, everybody.
Yeah.
I am expecting Pip to get this right.
Oh God.
No pressure.
No pressure.
No pressure, but I expect Pip to get this right.
Okay.
How many bones are there in the human body?
Ooh, look at that. Bang, straight in.
It's a Honda.
What about the male or the female? Because one's got one less rib.
I always try to remember the line from Terminator 2 when she's escaping out of that institution, and she hits the guy. Oh, you broke my arm, and she goes, "There's bones in the human body.
Yeah.
That's one."
Yeah.
And I could never remember what the bloody number is. Just that scene where it's like, that's a start. If you don't behave yourself.
Yeah, I've got several more options.
Yeah. And of course, that's also the bit that features the twin brothers, who you also see in Good Morning Vietnam. You know, when the Terminator turns himself into the floor, and then the security guard walks over him and turns himself into the security guard, and they look at each other. They're identical twins. Because you also see them in Good Morning Vietnam working in the office next to the studio.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so they didn't need any special effects. They have
No
twins.
CGI
And also,
there then.
One of the Terminator films has Sarah Hamilton's twin sister in it.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we only so far we only have the one right answer.
A big one. 4:30. My favourite.
206.
Do you want one more? Yes.
Between 206 or 208, because it could be other bones in the sternum.
At birth, 270. As an adult, 208.
Eddie's been Googling too.
Ooh.
But Googling wrong.
I'd go with Pip's answer because I'd rather have Pip fondle my bones than casual.
Don't you encourage that bloody apple.
Casual shopping list.
Yeah. Fun fact, Terminator 2 was the sequel to the film Terminator. Yes.
Very good, Arthur.
Point to Arthur.
Okay. What did the Wright brothers develop?
A headache. A headache. Yes, Farmer's Boy. And wind tunnels.
It did. They built their own.
Yeah.
Yeah, you missed. You kind of missed a couple of words off the front end of that first line there, Farmers. Really.
Really?
Yeah. Because it should be it's actually a 4-word statement, not a 2-word statement.
What, like that?
Oh, no.
What do you want, blood?
Bicycles.
Bicycle. I
want to ride my bicycle.
Actually, it's 3.
To drive my motor bicycle. Oh, yeah, yeah, fair enough then. Yeah.
Because they had already put engines on balloons, hadn't they?
I suppose so, yes.
Crash investigations.
That was a thriving trade in that day. Why did it crash? Because it's crap. It doesn't work.
You haven't figured it out yet.
No, they haven't. They keep getting the wrong word. They're missing one word.
I'll get. I was being strict on Farmers because I knew he should know it. But yeah, I'll let them go with powered aircraft or airplanes, or although it's aero, which is EREO, but ERO planes, not airplanes.
E-I-E-I-O.
Yeah. Aero.
No, after they had a bike shop, not a key shop.
Yeah.
And on that farm, he put his feet up. E-I-E-I-O.
And they did do some significant development work in designing and building wind tunnels too, as you mentioned.
Yes.
Farmers. That always gets forgotten.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the fact that yes, they sort of designed aircraft, but they also designed their own wind tunnel to test components of said aircraft. I mean, that's just showing off, really.
Who discovered this? Next question is, who discovered the cell?
Oh.
Which one, the telephone cell or a human cell?
No. Blimey.
Oh, damn.
Isn't it so?
I ain't got a clue.
Something like that. No.
Don't know. Just I don't know.
Elmo was on the same track as me.
Sorry, yes. Yeah, I know. I should have said it's a biology question.
Who are you? The new number 2.
Yeah.
You are number 6. I'm not a prisoner. I'm a free man.
You'll never leave this place.
Watch out for the giant bouncy balls.
Yes.
Yeah.
The balloons would suffocate you.
Have you been to where they filmed it?
Wales.
That's just an incredible.
Port Merion.
Yeah, that's quite something.
I'd like to go. I haven't been.
You've not been? Oh my God.
With half the China, Port Merion. Sounds familiar.
That's in Wales.
They're wrong.
It's got half a concrete ship cast into the side of the harbour. And all the buildings are as multicoloured as they were in the programme.
I've never been to Wales.
It's quite a place. You've never been to Wales?
Nope.
Bloody hell.
You've never gone up Mount Snowdon?
No. I've not gone up Ben Nevis.
No.
I've done Ben Nevis once. That was enough. You know, that was hard work.
I've never even seen the top of Ben Nevis.
I've seen the top.
That'll do me.
Yeah.
I've done Scarfield twice. I've looked down on the tornado as it flew past below us.
I've slid down Snowdonia.
With a backseat guy waving at us. That was quite something.
Yeah, farmer's boy. I've slid down the face of Snowdonia.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, the correct answer to the question was Robert Hooke. So well done, Pip.
Oh, well done, Pip.
Did he have a hashtag as well back then?
Yeah.
Bloody hell, he was modern.
So did my nails are too long.
All his mates called him hashtag.
Yeah.
Are we ready for the next question?
Oh, yes.
Geography.
Oh, God, love us.
Name the largest sea in the world, or on the world.
Oh,
that's
not that one. Oh, shit.
Largest sea.
I'll go with that.
What?
That's what I was going to say. No.
What?
No, I'll stick with my first guess. It's probably wrong, but
I tried to spell it, but I didn't have time.
You only need 3 letters.
That sounds right. Mediterranean.
Yeah.
Oops, my camera slipped.
Stop showing your food off.
They're on special offer at the shop, and I couldn't resist because they're only £1 a packet, so I bought 2.
Been even cheap if you hadn't bought any.
Chocolate digestive gives me heartburn.
That's the other pack.
£1 for a packet of biscuits. That's expensive.
No,
£1?
chocolate biscuits.
Not for these. These are caramel digestives.
Right. Mad, you ought to have got it right. You were born there. But, got it correct. And I don't see. Deadly, I said on Earth.
It's not even and that's not even a sea anyway.
Yeah.
South China Sea. No?
No. The Philippine Sea.
I've never even heard of it.
Yeah, it's what's south of the South China Sea.
Ah. You learn something new every day.
You do.
Yeah, it's where all the Philippine Islands are in.
Oh, I see.
Right. Biology, and a biology question. So, in biological terms, what does HB mean?
HB.
Can't spell it, but that.
Yeah. They're dangerous at night. Mustn't feed them after midnight either.
Don't know.
Yeah, they turn into disease.
I'd pay £3 for a pound of diamonds.
Yeah, but which time zone is that you're not feeding them after midnight? Because it's midnight all over the globe, you know.
All over the globe.
Yeah, it depends what country you're in.
I think it's local midnight.
Yeah, just local midnight.
It says it's after you pass the anti-meridian.
That sounds painful.
Yeah.
Yep.
Imagine having to go to the doctors. Did you have any trouble passing anything? Yeah, the anti-meridian. Really hurt.
Your anti-meridian, what does she ever do to you?
Google flumps love this stuff.
What?
What?
I don't think we're going to get an answer out of the peanut gallery at the moment.
I don't think we are.
Hard bone, healthy beef.
It's hemoglobin.
Yay.
Why does that become HB? That should be HG.
Because that would be mercury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's not HG then.
You want me to give him a kilo of mercury instead of blood?
Well, no,
What?
you'd make it a capital G, then it wouldn't be mercury.
Yeah, but it's too easy to confuse, isn't it?
Yeah.
Daft.
Daft. Bloody daft.
Are we ready for another one then?
Yeah.
More
biology ones, please.
What is the largest lake in the world?
Oh.
The one you got to swim across.
God, I bloody know this. It's gone.
I can't spell.
It's gone. I can't remember. It's got a funny name.
But it must be that one because it wouldn't be called that one otherwise. It's not going to be called Lake Fair de Midland.
Oh, what Nora?
No, it's not called that.
Oh.
Anything else from?
We got Caspian, Superior.
Yeah. Yes,
Ricky Lake.
It is that place of the sea, the Caspian.
Oh,
that's the sea.
It's a lake, but
well, they call
it's
it the
called
Caspian Sea.
I know, but it's actually a lake.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Refresh gently.
Hence the Caspian Sea monster, that huge Russian ground effect.
Yeah,
WAG aircraft thing. Yeah,
the WAG.
Yes, the winging ground effect. It was the WIG, isn't it?
Oh, never heard of that.
Caspian Sea monster looks like an aircraft with tiny, short, stubby wings, but it's absolutely huge. It's got some like 10 jet engines on it.
Oh.
And it works on ground effect, the air that gets trapped between it and the surface.
Is the
And
difference?
they called it the Caspian Sea monster because it's absolutely bloody huge.
Okay.
Is this difference between a sea and a lake water, fresh water and seawater, or does that make not a difference?
No, it doesn't really make a difference because we've got fresh and saltwater lochs.
Yeah.
Yeah, the locks.
Yeah, but the loch is lake.
Loch is Scottish for lake, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't remember what the Irish call them. Something similar.
Loch, L-O-U-G-H.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, but they have sea. The locks are divided as sea locks and freshwater locks, aren't they?
Wouldn't the Irish just call it a puddle?
Oh.
Greg Lake.
Yeah.
Stop eating biscuits.
I'm not.
Put your camera off.
I can fix that. I'll turn his camera off.
Right, sorry, Alan. Go on.
When was Microsoft established?
Oh, goodness.
Mm-hmm.
No. When was Microsoft established, Lynn? La la la. La, la,
Five. Bugger. I just thought if I could have cut and pasted the questions, I could have I could have pasted the questions into the side chat, which would have made things a lot easier, wouldn't it?
No, you just confused the peanut gallery. This link don't work, Alan. This link don't work, Alan.
I think the people who made this quiz up stole the questions and stuff from somewhere else.
Probably.
Right.
Oh.
I'm saying I'm going
I think
to
that's long enough.
with Dora.
Yeah. Who was the closest? Who was the closest?
I don't know. What's the answer?
Well, oh.
Me.
Maxwell's Demons and Casual Shopping List both have it right.
Oh, with a year out.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, where was the year either side?
Yeah, and Farmers and Pitbury year either side. And who's the closest in the
Dora.
closest in the Dora's the closest in the in that gallery. It was in fact 1975. The 4th of April 1975. It's buried the dead bodies.
Just before my 5th birthday.
It's 12.
Oh, and then Sif gets in with 1975, just before they probably heard us say the answers.
Yeah.
Yeah. As Blues put it, damn Google, screw Bill Gates.
Oh, this. I think the next one is far too easy. We're going to skip that one.
No.
Why?
If it's easy, I want to answer.
All right, then we'll
I've got to have a chance here sooner or
I'll
later.
give you a question that everybody can get the answer right. How many degrees are there in a circle?
No.
I should know this.
Oh.
I need to learn to use my number.
Yeah, I need to hit the enter key.
That number pad on the side of a keyboard is
I
so
never
handy.
think of using it. Never think of using it.
Okay, let's make this a little harder then. How many radians are there in a circle?
More.
3.
I don't even know what that means.
Dora's there.
Who buys?
Arrest Bill Gates.
Don't know what it means. That's not fair.
3 degrees if they're performing in a
Is
stadium.
that a right angle triangle? Oh, I'll have to get a triangle calculator.
Yeah.
What's that? Can I find my ass with both hands? No.
400 in that German degrees thingy.
Yeah, but it's more on a leap year. Oh, Professor Phil's put 4 pi. Surf put 0. 9 o'clock's put 6. Is that
And
a
if
right
you're-
angled circle?
And if you're a Riley, it's 380.
Yeah. I like Irish Stu's answer. Is that a right angled circle?
Yeah, but is that a circle of sides 1, 1, and 1?
Now, this next question is. This next question I don't understand, but it may well be that I'm just weird. But I'm going to ask it anyway. It says here, what is the other name of protractor?
What's the under name?
Other name.
What is the other name of protractor? And it's spelled with a capital P, so it makes it look like it's a proper name.
Oh.
Contractor.
Oh. I don't know.
I know.
What? New right angle calculator? Someone needs to ask him about that next time they speak to him.
Don't know. I understand the question.
2 pi. 9 o'clock. 2 pi. The answer to the other name of protractor is that they've got here in this quiz is D.
What?
Yes.
What?
No. That's why I said I'm pretty sure they ripped off the questions and answers from somewhere else because.
D.
D.
Yeah, literally. What is the other name of protractor? And the answer is D. I mean, I know a protractor looks like a letter D.
Pick a number between 1 and 4. D. That's like asking, what does yellow smell like?
Banana.
What? No.
Yellow.
Okay, fair enough. It looks like a D, but
Ask me that D, would you? That D right there. What? What are you
Google person doesn't come up with it either.
What do you call a triangle then?
Well,
pass me that arrow, please.
Well, that would be delta.
That's an A.
When you write delta down in an equation, you draw a triangle.
What was the question about the triangle somebody just said?
Depends which way around it is. Could be a V.
That's Riley's Achilles heel, isn't it?
Riley, what? Pass me that right angle calculator, please.
But they don't look like a D if it's a full 360 degree protractor.
Yeah, that'd be an O.
Yeah.
That'd be an O then, wouldn't it? O.
Usually with a bar across the middle though.
Pass me the flat Earth, please. What are you on about? that protractor.
Right. Next question is: when was the first dollar coin made? And I'm guessing this is a US dollar coin.
Your guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, somewhere in that sort
of.
Yeah, it's just to pick a number, isn't it?
Yeah. If someone wanted to buy something.
I guess the peanut gallery not interested in dollars.
Oh, I think it's well before that, but and definitely well before that.
Yeah, most definitely.
1966. Yeah, maybe. Maybe before then. Oh, sorry.
Sue McVitie's for making the biscuits so Moorish.
Put butter in them.
Put butter in them. They
Yeah,
got
the two digestive sides together with butter. And eat it like that.
Ooh.
Digestive biscuits and butter and cheese are gorgeous.
Yeah, but these have got chocolate on.
So what's that got to do with it?
Yeah, just take. I mean, you take the biscuits, you butter the non-chocolate side, and then you stick the two together.
See?
So
what, with cheese?
You've got
not with cheese.
No, not with cheese. Just with
plain ones with cheese.
Oh,
chocolate.
Yeah,
chocolate ones, chocolate ones. You just butter the non-chocolate side, and then you can stick the non-chocolate sides together. So you've got chocolate, biscuit, butter, biscuit, chocolate.
That's why Alan and I are so skinny.
Yeah, exactly. Right. The answer is 1795.
Oh,
bloody hell, he's only here.
Sorry, 1794.
Hey!
I just looked at that and completely misread it.
That's Casual's fault. Put it on the tab.
Disney dollars. I've got a Disney dollar here somewhere.
Cool.
Which city is the city of love?
Oh, that's easy.
Bang. Straight in.
Got to be. It's a bit grubby in places, though.
I wasn't that impressed.
No, it was when I went. Paris is grubby, and when we went to Berlin, it just stinks of open sewers.
Didn't particularly think much of Berlin either. But no, I didn't like Paris. I don't see the attraction.
That's filthy.
I don't think I would go back.
Yeah, Paris was very, very grubby.
They ought to get pressure wash around there and clean the bloody place.
But it was nice to sit outside of a restaurant of an evening with a bottle of wine and just watch the world go by.
Yes.
You do realise, of course, that you're basically giving the answer to the peanut gallery.
Oops.
Brisbane. Yes, Wally.
Yeah, never actually been to France, but never actually visited Paris. Been to Germany.
We went to the Moulin Rouge.
And the Louvre, that's about it.
I've been to the Moulin Rouge, and that wasn't my idea. That was the then wife's idea. She wanted to go to the Moulin Rouge. I thought, okay, whatever.
Brussels is much nicer than Paris. I love Brussels.
Trust me, but
yes, Arthur, it was at the time. Berlin had a lot of pipe work that just came out of the ground and ran around at high level, and I think at the time they were having trouble with the sewer system. The whole place just stank.
I was in Berlin the year before the wall came down.
Yeah,
I was there well after the wall came down.
I've been to Germany. Been to Austria by accident.
Just by accident.
They turned left at Albuquerque.
Yeah. No, when I was a kid, we toured the continent a couple of times, and Dad got lost and ended up having to drive through Austria to get to where we were going because we went the wrong way around the lake.
Oops.
And the option was 20 miles through Austria, even though he had no insurance or anything for driving in Austria, because that wasn't included on his card because we weren't supposed to be going there, or a 4-hour diversion to drive back the other way around the length of the lake. Mm-hmm. So we went through Austria.
I'll meet you there, Dora. Brussels for chocolate. Yum, yum. When we going?
Chocolate frites and beer. That's what Brussels is good for.
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever been to Berlin before? Yeah, but only from 30,000 feet.
That's like the old joke about the British Airways pilot who's having a job finding his terminal at Berlin Airport.
That's the one.
Have you never flown to Berlin before? He says, yes, but I've never landed.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of plane disasters, I think that one went down in Karachi.
Yeah,
yes, somebody actually filmed it. I've seen the film of it going down, and they pulled a couple of survivors from it, didn't they?
Yep, they did. Yeah.
Oh,
And the
I
pilot
haven't
was
seen
saying,
that.
lost power, lost power, lost power. And you
Yeah,
just see
lost
it
both
just go
engines.
down. Yeah, it just went down. But he could have landed first time, but he decided to fly around again.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Mind you, I don't suppose he's going to get in any trouble, is he?
Not now, no.
No.
It's always difficult if you lose power on takeoff, whether you've got room to get it down straight ahead or whether you've got to go round.
Yeah.
Oh no, he'd lost power. He had a fault or something come up, and rather than land straight away, he decided to go round again for some reason. I can't remember why. And as he was approaching the second time, he lost power as he approached the sea, and he went down in the sea, built up area. I was surprised two survived actually.
Mm.
Very surprised. Mm. You could actually hear him on the radio.
So, yes, what was the answer, Alan?
Yeah.
The answer was Paris.
Woohoo!
Yay, Paris.
But yeah, a Glover's weekend in Amsterdam sounds great. Better excuse for going to Amsterdam than the flat Earth thing that they had last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon we should all end up in Amsterdam.
Yeah, that would be a brilliant weekend.
Yeah, I mean, that was the only reason for thinking of going there was the excuse for going to Amsterdam.
Of course.
Oh, this is this is obviously an American trawling somewhere else for quiz questions,
Right.
and not even bothering to check the answers.
Oh dear.
How many countries are there in England?
Countries in England?
One.
Oh, they're meaning Britain, aren't they? This basket.
Yeah. Yeah. No, the question was how many countries in England? One.
Yeah, but yeah, down America.
Yeah.
Idiots.
We knew what he meant.
Yeah.
But it's not,
Just
what, he said. Yeah.
Yes. And I'm expecting to see quite a lot of people write the correct answer in the side chat in the peanut gallery, because it gives them an excuse to use that number, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, B.
They don't want to type it though, just in case it gets struck.
I'm sitting ready.
There you go.
Get yourself up for a vacation. Cool. No country. How many countries in England? Think American.
Counties. It used to be 53, didn't it, Alan?
I'm not sure. Actually, hang on. See, it's not. It's so bad that they can't even. They can't even spell it right, because it does actually read. The question is how many countries of COUNTIES. So is that counties or countries?
No, it's countries. COUNTRIES.
Well, it's got an R in it. It's country.
But if it's COUNTIES, it's counties.
Yeah, it's counties.
Oh. Well, in that case, yeah. Oh. Well,
that case
still wrong then, because their answer is because the question should be how many. The question for their answer should be how many countries are there in the United Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea how many counties there are in England.
50 something.
Not a clue.
Haven't a clue.
Yes. Well, of course, the problem is now we don't just have counties, do we? We also have we have counties, and we have those stupid
boroughs.
No, we have
a region, and then the regions have counties.
Yeah, well, we used to just have counties, and that was easy. And then they decided that they would change the way things worked, and there are
no, Lunzak.
There's 48 counties in England.
In fact, the Irish Republic is a separate country. It's Northern
Yes.
Ireland.
Yeah,
Northern Ireland.
We've got rid of some.
Irish Republic's its own country. It's got.
Oh
the
yeah, we did have a bit of a fiddle with the boundaries and whatnot, didn't we?
Yeah, we ain't got.
Yeah, and there's all those unitary authorities and unitary cities and.
Have we still got Rutland?
In fact, Lunside, there's been a wee war going on for a few years.
I think we have.
Thank God for that. It's a sad day when we lose Rutland.
Yeah.
Rutland Weekend Television.
Yeah, but then Rutland was Rutland was kind of an invention, wasn't it? When they reorganised the counties.
That's it. I think they fiddled about with Yorkshire as well, didn't they?
Yeah, East Riding.
Yeah, the ridings. That's it.
Yep.
They had a muck about.
That's right. And then there's North Yorkshire and South Yorkshire.
And there's no Middlesbrough now. No, Middle. Well,
I don't know.
What is it called? Because you got. What the hell's it called?
No, only part of Ireland is Ireland. The other part of Ireland is in the UK. Ireland
is Air.
They've
Yes.
been fighting
Southern
over
Ireland's pronounced Air.
Yeah. Anyway, the last question is: how many countries are members of the United Nations?
Oh,
How many countries of United Nations?
You.
Ooh, that's about that many.
What did you put? No, you're not typing in the right place again.
No, I haven't typed anything. I was going to say that many.
I don't think it's that high.
Guess. Oh my God, I went way over.
No, you didn't. An awful lot of them aren't in it.
I thought
you did not go way over.
I mean, you know, I don't think I would trust these questions anymore.
Well, I'm not sure. The number that I am seeing looks reasonable to me. It might be incorrect, because it does, and it is actually, and of course, it is a number that varies, isn't it? As new nations get recognised and join the UN, and other nations break up. I mean, look what happened when the Soviet Union broke up.
That's true.
Who cares?
Oh, I'm way out then. Oh well, I know what my final score is.
Yeah, I'm well out as well then. I'm well out as well
then. The answer I have, since everybody seems to have, I think most of the side chat seems to have put their answers in. The answer I have here is 193.
Yes, I just googled that to have a look out of interest. Yeah, it reckons it's 193.
One out.
I won it. I got the answer right.
Oh yeah, so you did, Casual. Sorry, I missed that as I was.
You just took my answer and added one.
That's only because you just typed it in.
And that's the last of that lot of questions, unless we want to go to the
easy ones.
Questions for kids.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah.
I might be able to
trivia
get some answers there.
Fun trivia questions for kids.
Let's just all get these wrong.
Tinky Winky Dipsy La La and Poe.
Oh.
How many? Okay, the next question then. How many teeth are there in an adult's mouth?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh my God.
Well, that's for kids, is it?
That's what. It's kind of stuck in this list of questions. The questions actually just carry on with the same number, but I've gone past a bit where it says.
Hang on, I've got 1, 2, 3.
Have you got the extra molars? Or have you got the wisdom teeth?
4 less than whatever the official number is.
Oh, right. I've got a few less than that then.
Yeah, I've got all.
Same for me. 4 less than whatever the number is.
But I've still got my wisdom teeth.
Yeah, we have a couple of right answers now.
Ooh.
One from we have a right answer in the peanut gallery. We have a right answer from the panel.
Ooh, it's not me. It's not
He's
me.
teasing. He's teasing.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's
Farmer's Boy.
It's 32.
Oh, 32.
Ah, you see.
I thought it was Farmer's Boy.
That means I got 28 then.
Let's get 7.
Milton Dan, are you take note of how many I take? 9 o'clock hero, don't push your luck. It might cause me to push some buttons on my keyboard.
No, don't make him push a button.
Yeah, don't bloody encourage him.
Making of glue busters.
Yes, that is correct, Bruno Frondell. They are indeed the
yeah.
Wouldn't it
the
just
main
be
members
pull?
of that bloody awful remake of Ghostbusters, actually.
I never saw the second one.
No, the remake of Ghostbusters with the women in it. It's
Yeah, I never seen that one.
It's
Yeah.
it's dreadful
Excuse
film.
me.
And it's not because they've swapped them around and replaced them with women. It's just because it's crap.
Yeah, that's why I haven't watched it.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
You can't beat the original.
The original Ghostbusters is one of the funniest films out, and it's got nothing to do with Sigourney Weaver being in it whatsoever.
Yeah, of course it has. All the way he holds his gun.
I'm the keymaster. I'm the gatekeeper. Ha ha! Righto.
Yeah.
Do for me.
I'm done. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. The next question is, in what year did World War One begin, and what year did it end?
Oh shit!
Oops.
And number key.
Hmm. Oh yeah, we're all there.
Christ, if you can't get that right, bloody hell. The only person I got that wrong was Blackadder.
Poor old Captain Edmund Blackadder.
Yeah.
Mm.
What was it he said about his gravestone? I can't remember which series it was. Here lies Blackadder, and he's bloody annoyed. Oh, Captain Slackbladder. I'll tell you what, when the 4th series, when you watch the very end of that last program, that still brings a tear to my eye.
Indeed.
When they go over the top and it fades out into all those poppies. That's for
Yeah.
such a simple. When you see how they made it for such a simple little ending, and everything,
That's
when you've
powerful.
enjoyed all the humour, and then they do actually go over the top and get gunned down. That's quite something.
That's powerful, isn't it?
Yes.
Whippet. Surf.
1999 to 2001. It's not even right for the first Gulf War, is it? Because the first Gulf War was over in 100 days. Was it 100 hours? Sorry.
The first Gulf War was 92.
What minutes?
No, 1992.
Yeah. I think it only lasted about 100 hours.
It didn't last very long.
They went over the border, kicked everybody's ass, and it was like, oh, was that it?
Yeah. And then as they went to chase them to Baghdad, they got to the border and were told, "You will stop."
Yeah. Well, we certainly have a range of dates out in the peanut gallery.
We do. We do, of course, have some correct ones.
Fortunately. 1991.
Yes, it is indeed 1914 to 1918. Although, if you are an American, 1917 to 1918 would be your correct answer.
That's when their First World War started, not everybody else's.
Late as bloody usual.
Well, for the British units, of course, the first Gulf War ended in tea.
Righto, chaps. Let's brew up.
It's why British armored fighting vehicles all have a boiling vessel.
Correct.
Okay, who developed the cartoon series Tom and Jerry?
A brilliant person.
Yeah.
Yep. Yes. That's no point typing. Pip's already done it for you.
No, no. I'm still typing it. Oh,
yeah.
Oh.
Really? You got excited when you typed that, didn't you?
My finger
Yeah.
sat on the caps lock for too long.
Your cat just walked across the keyboard.
No, my cat's staying away because she pissed me off earlier on.
Ah, oops.
She just sat in my bedroom and just made a constant racket. It's like, no, you know the routine. Don't just sit in there and go meow 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 because you'll get told to Foxtrot Oscar.
William Shakespeare.
Was William Shakespeare.
Imagine writing the script for that, but in Shakespearean prose.
They didn't really talk a lot, did they?
It lots of side notes of diverse alarums and exiting stage left.
Oh, awesome.
There was a cartoon character who used to always say that, exiting stage left. Can't remember who it was.
Bugs Bunny.
Well, we have a couple of correct answers from the panel, and we have one correct answer from the panel.
Yeah, from the Peanuts one. Yeah, Lynn's got it.
Yeah, William Hanna and Joseph Barbera.
Yeah, they also made a lot of pencils.
Yeah. Now, here's a question that I think, which is actually incorrect because I know that the question says when was a literal reading of the question is when was computer invented?
Oh.
Depends how far back do you go in definitions?
Yeah.
Yeah, well they've got the answer completely wrong anyway.
Oh,
God knows where they got this answer. God knows where they got this answer from.
Yeah, it depends which they're talking about.
Okay, I'm going to try and guess what they're talking about.
And it's between, and there's a 2-year spread.
I'm going to put. I don't know when it was. I can't remember.
I
don't know which one they're talking about.
Anyway,
Yeah,
are you talking about computers? Are you talking about PCs? Are you talking about all of that? Are you going back to Babbage?
None of the above.
None. Okay.
Oh right. So that be.
You have to understand. They have got the 2-year spread. They have got is completely incorrect.
So why did you read the question?
Well, because
because
Matt, that's what I wrote, Matt.
1965 was a good year.
No, you writ biscuit, Terry.
Yeah. The answer they have is between 1936 to 1938.
Oh.
Ah. I thought it was
and
later.
This is wrong. Why?
I'm pretty sure there was no significant computer development went on between 36 and 38.
Yeah, I thought it was the 50s.
Well, no, because if you look at what they used to decode Enigma, the bombers, that was
technically a computer, the one they used that for that.
Yeah,
but that was the 40s.
Yes,
it was actually mechanical.
Mechanical computers, yeah.
Yeah, and the first electronically programmable, the first electronic storage, programmable computer was actually in 1945.
Oh.
Oh.
So, yeah, they were all running with valves, and they still had quite a lot of relays and stuff in them as well. So they did have some electromechanical stuff in it. But
I reckon 1939.
Oh no.
That's the first one.
Aren't those boys Bletchley playing around with those things?
yeah, but that was like 41, 42.
That's where I go shopping.
Onwards.
Bletchley. Big Asda store next to IKEA.
Yeah, I need to get down to the museum there.
Yeah, it's on my doorstep, and I've never been there. You know.
Yeah, like I really need to go to the radio to the little museum they've got at. Damn, I forgot. It's gone. It's an RAF base where they used to do all the like third line servicing of the radio and radar kit.
Christ knows.
Oh, it's in that area. It's kind of in that area, but it's Bedfordshire, I think. But it's that way. No, it's gone. Sorry,
don't know.
The Model K Adder was built in 1939. It was the first one.
You got any more questions, Alan? Otherwise, we'll wind these up so we can get on to.
I've got a couple more really easy ones. How many years are there in a century?
65,000.
Oh.
You need that keypad on the keyboard tonight. Biggin Hill, that's not in Bedfordshire.
No, it's
Trying to think where it could possibly be. I don't think it's any of the ones I used to work on, though. All the ones I did were the American ones.
A million billion, says Smith.
Henlow.
That's not a million miles away, I guess. Don't think. Henlow?
Henlow have got the Signals Museum.
How far away is Henlow? Let's have a look. Can't picture where it is. Google Maps.
Yes. How many years in a century was the question?
Oh, it's not. Oh, there's the Signal Museum.
You have to pre-book to go because you've got to get on the camp.
Oh, that's one of those places where they've actually, it looks like they've ripped up the runways. Because if you look on Google Aerial View, you can see the shapes of the runways in the grass, but it looks like they're grown over.
I don't think it ever had concrete runways.
Oh, didn't it? Oh, that makes sense. No, they are. Yeah, they're grass runways. Okay, fair enough.
Grass airfield, I'm pretty sure. I've only ever been there once. I went there when I was an air cadet to photo as a photographer for the Central and East Region rugby tournament.
Oh, it's 40 miles.
Because although I come from Hornchurch, because I was with Romford Squadron down in East London, we came under control of East Anglia.
Yeah.
because we were just far enough into Essex.
You can't see that, can you? Nope, can't see it.
And final question.
Oh, back to baptism.
No. The final quiz question. Which is the tallest mammal in the world?
There you go, Alan. That's the heat sink you need.
Where'd you put it?
In my video. Oh, is it not playing? Sorry.
No.
Hang on.
What if it's taking a run jump out of the sea?
Nice and big, isn't it?
Yeah, it ain't going to go in my case though.
No. I just bought that.
Whatever it is.
That's a heat sink.
Oh, right, okay.
CPU cooler.
Is that what you do when you put the plug in around the hot water tap?
Yeah, if you like. Yeah.
Terry.
It was tallest. It was tallest, which implies that it's a land-based mammal rather than an aquatic mammal.
So it's not a blue whale leaping out of the sea.
Yeah, because I say if a
Landing on
blue
its
whale,
tail.
Landing on its tail.
Yeah, if it does a backflip and lands on the beach on its tail.
Just trying to copy the dolphins' last message to humans.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah.
So long and dangerous of a fish.
Oh, you like that, Boggs?
Yeah, but that.
Yep, my iPad's running out. Where's my light gone?
I just feel sorry for the for the whale and the bowler petunias and.
Oh no, not again.
Yeah, exactly.
It's large and it's round. I'll call it the ground. I wonder if it will be friends with me. Splat.
No, it won't.
No. A beached blue whale. Actually, probably not, because I suspect if it beached, it would tend to slump quite a lot.
Well, the problem with a beached blue whale is it's long, not tall.
Yeah. That'd be all right if it got beached on its tail, leaning up against a tree.
Oh, I know. It's a rhino on stilts. Sticking its nose into the air to get that extra few inches. Look, it's me.
Alan's just ahead.
Oh dear, Alan's gone. Sorry about that. I just like the image of a rhino on stilts. Wobbling.
Lucky Alan wasn't drinking tea at the time.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
Alan, when you lean right forward, you hit your body disappears.
Alan's lost it.
I've broken it.
Well, you think that's bad? You imagine an elephant on stilts.
Nah, don't be daft. You're just being silly now. It's clearly a rhino on stilts.
Yeah.
Yeah, the answer is a giraffe.
Oh, not Terry's answer then of the giraffe.
A giraffe.
Is that like a giraffe in the garage?
I think that's close enough for Terry.
There's a hole in Kingswood that's standing on its bumper bar.
It's a floating giraffe. It's on a giraffe.
A flea on top of a giraffe. Very good, Boggs.
A rhino on top of a giraffe.
Yeah.
What do you mean, hurry up? Well, not that heavy. Oh dear.
Oh, we stupid people. Comments on YouTube are silly.
Oh dear.
Oh. Any more questions, Alan?
No, I think
that'll be the last one.
I think that's going to be the last one.
Because I think Terry wants to show some
derp.
Shield some shit, so to speak.
Oh, right. He's going to shield some shit. Oh, I was making coffee. Anyone want a coffee?
Yes, please.
Oh, please.
That's not a bad idea.
No,
Oh,
I've been waiting 2 months for a coffee. Still haven't got it for me.
Look, you haven't drunk the last 14 I've just made you.
Jose's
Globy.
going live in just over an hour.
I'm running out of
That
mugs,
was,
Globy.
that
I've
was
got
weird,
credit
holding
at
that glass
4.
in front, holding that glass up, wasn't it?
When's your premiere, Pip?
4 o'clock. Why does
Oh.
it start so early?
Yeah, he's going live at 3 our time.
Oh, gosh.
Saturday Boom. I like the way the Earth rotates. It really makes my day.
Oh, very good. I like it.
That. Yeah.
Boom.
Boom.
Well,
Boom.
thank you, Jose, for changing your bloody time.
Sorry, I haven't had a chance to put in, but I've got so many papers to mark. So I'll see you guys later. All right.
Okay,
Cheers,
well,
Phil.
well done last night.
Yep, cheers for that.
And thank you for the entertainment
Yeah.
Thanks for
last
dropping
night.
by,
That was
Phil.
We'll watch
outstanding.
it properly later.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
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 My 1,000 sub special was supposed to be tonight, but it's taking a bit of work, so it'll be tomorrow.
Fair enough. Well, it's something for a Sunday, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it'll be late.
Yeah. Well, we've got Mr. Sensible tonight, haven't we?
Oh, yeah, it'll
A
be
late
late
one.
too. Yeah,
So it's his birthday one.
that's right.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Altered images.
Yeah.
See,
Seth says no Anton without Andrea.
Yeah.
What, you got to save them for when Andrew's here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll have to have an Anton marathon when Andrew's here.
Well, I think I could cope with that, to be honest. I mean, don't
this
get me
is-
wrong, it's a smashing chat, but I don't know about a marathon.
You got to go. Hello, wonderful person.
Right, I think I need to go and put the kettle on.
I've just done it. I made the coffee. Everyone, help yourself with sugar and milk.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I say vote now.
I am putting this comment into the Discord. I just see it. It's the top one. Oh, well. I don't even know what to say to it. No, not want it. Okay. That's it. The top one.
Is that what you just?
Vote between 4 and 4. Okay. Now. Funny, Surf.
That's nothing to do with me, Stu. You need to see Terry about that.
Well, speaking of 4, I've only got 4 that I've scrounged up, so. And plus a couple of extras to tail onto them after by somebody we know. Anton, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Does she not understand humour, Pip?
No.
I think you're looking at it the wrong way, darling.
That's the kind of. I just want to click delete, but comment's a comment.
Yeah.
Learn, you jumped the gun.
Because Surf typed in now.
Oh, that's the one I was thinking. Middlesex. That's not. Doesn't exist anymore, Alan.
Doesn't it?
No, Middlesex is gone. There's a few others they've got rid of as well.
I did say now ages ago, Terry.
What's that?
Before you even told us how many we had to have, I said, get ready to vote, and then I said, now. Because I figured they'd pick a number that was reasonable.
Yeah, but how would they were to know from what to what, or for what limit?
I'm sure they would have guessed.
No, I won't surf.
They're not really playing the game, are they, in the peanut gallery?
Nope.
No.
They're distracted this morning.
Discontent in the peanut gallery. What are we going to do about it?
Time out.
Oh, we'll just stop the stream and go home. Bye, Peanuts.
Yeah. Yeah, if you vote for Terry, will sing happy birthday to you.
I said no, I won't.
His birthday. Why is everybody on about birthdays? Oh, it's first day's birthday.
So, are you peanut gallery? Are you not going to vote for the next video?
Well,
Hello?
I vote for one and I vote for four.
And you haven't even pressed the like button.
Well, I think we've got some. I think 4 wins actually, because I did actually say now. So the ones that put 4 further back up.
Yeah, they don't know whether to listen to you or listen to me.
Yeah, well,
Hunt down Jose and have words or something.
Are you multitasking, Pip?
Yep.
So am I. I'm having a fag and a coffee.
I know, I'm on.
Are you smoking a fag?
I'm smoking a fag.
Then
Yeah.
Jose's Discord. I'm gonna have
And both my hands are busy at the moment.
Oh, we're not getting the film just yet then because Terry's rolling a smoke.
So I can reach across to press a thing if I have to. They actually got anything?
Yeah, 4.
4 4 1 4 1 4.
We got lots of
1
4s.
4. Okay, 4 wins.
If it says so.
Oh, well, there you go then.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue against Mippet because I know she'll nag me to death if I do.
Yeah.
Colin reckons the Peanuts are on strike because we're picking on the panel's picking on them, and they're getting very salty about it. You can have unsalted peanuts if you like. I get a raw deal on these voting procedures.
Who we got here? We got. I think this is a creaky.
Oh dear me.
Oh no!
Oh
not this
no!
muppet.
The Peanuts voted, so complain to them.
I know, but we've seen it.
Peanuts, why?
Doofus. He's a doofus.
That's nearly as bad as Gleam. No, it's
Oh god.
it's even.
Gleam is painful. I wish we were in Jose's Discord, isn't it?
You got any complaints, Mad? Refer to Real D.
Go away. That's my camera.
P-word?
Play.
We're doing today. Thank you very much for joining me, your host Joey Rocha, for a short episode of Why is the Sky Blue?
Ask me. Me. I know. I really do know.
Not only why is the sky blue, but why is the oceans of Earth blue as well?
Well, this is just my lucky day because I know the answer to this as well. So let's get straight into it.
Go nuts on my nuts.
The reason why I asked that question is because
you're an idiot flat earther who thinks he knows everything but actually knows nothing but likes to pretend he knows everything. Tidy! Hello everyone, welcome to another episode of Playing the Blinder with me, the Creaky Blinder. And as previously stated, today we're going to be having a look at channel favourite Joey Rocha. Because, I mean, who's better qualified to answer scientific questions than an idiot flat earther who lives in Hawaii but thinks volcanoes are a hoax? At top. No? Fine.
air, our atmosphere is clear. Water in the ocean, it's clear as well. But it gives off a bluish hue when we look at them. Well, I think I know the answer. Why? I want to know what you think.
Oh, so now? Or am I to let you dig yourself into a slightly deeper hole first? Yeah, let's do that.
I believe the dome, the firmament, is made out of blue glass called blue obsidian, formed naturally by lava of Earth cooling rapidly, turning into a blue glass called blue obsidian.
Well, we didn't have to wait too long at all. So would that lava be from the fake volcanoes, Joey, or the real ones?
Salted Cedar! And William B. Call says, good evening, Joey. Waters above, LOL. Hey, Joey.
Who the hell is he talking to? Oh, yeah, of course. He does all his videos live, doesn't he?
Yeah, so I've heard Salted Cedar. I've heard people say, well, the reason why the sky's blue is because there's waters above. Well, let's just think about it logically.
Yeah, let's think about it logically.
If there's waters above that's making the sky blue, well, water is clear itself, so that's not giving off the bluish hue.
Well, that's not exactly what I was expecting when you said let's think about it logically, but it's a fair point.
When the Bible is saying that there's waters above, they're saying above the firmament there is another landmass with water, etc., etc.
Oh, so you do think there's water above?
So this firmament that we're encapsulated in Job 37:18, it says it's a molten lava looking glass. Well, let's just think about what that means.
Well, it doesn't actually mean anything. It depends on how the person who's read the text interprets it, because it's in the Bible, which was a book that was written, and it's not a scientific textbook.
Molten lava, we obviously know what that is, and we know what a looking glass is. But let's put it all together. Did you know that lava, when it's cooled rapidly, turns into glass?
I did know that, Joey, because I'm a pretty fart smeller. I mean a smart fella. But it doesn't turn into glass in the way you were describing. Cherry picking much?
In specific, blue glass. It turns other colors too, green, etc., etc.
Yeah, blue. Like this. Doesn't look very blue to me. Now I'm going to read the next segment because unlike Joey, I don't feel the need to pretend I know everything about everything. Why is obsidian black? Pure obsidian is generally black, although the colour differs with the existence of impurities. The jade could be light grey to black with iron and other transformation components. Very few obsidian specimens are almost colourless. In some rocks, the incorporation of the minerals in the black glass of tiny yellow rapidly grouped rocks produce blotchy snowflake in image. But there is absolutely no mention of obsidian ever being blue. But I think I know what Joey's getting at, because the majority of obsidian specimens are formed when there's a lava eruption underwater. And seeing as water gives off a blue hue, I would imagine that it would make a rock under the water appear to be blue.
But if the sky is blue and oceans of the water are blue as well, how do we explain that logically?
Well, I thought you were never going to ask. Allow me to tackle the sky issue first. Now, there are particles in the atmosphere, and those particles are about the same size as the wavelength of the light that's being sent down to Earth through the atmosphere from the sun. Now, because of that, when the blue light wavelength hits the particles in the atmosphere, it can't get through. It can't make it down to Earth's surface, and it bounces off. It gets scattered in all different directions. So the blue light is effectively filtered out by the atmosphere, by the particles in the atmosphere on its way down to Earth, and it gets scattered out into the air, which is why we have a blue sky.
What could be giving that? Well, this right here is a clear bottle. Inside contains coconut water, which is pink. The clear bottle is not interfering with the color in this coconut juice. But if this was water in my cup and I had a blue glass, the water would appear to be blue even though it's not blue, right? Because the water within the container would take upon the bluish hue of the container in which it's contained.
Right, I can see exactly where you're going with this, and just don't. Just please, please don't. The sky isn't blue because we are contained within a blue dome.
I have a lot of research that shows 100% in my mind.
Well, if it proves 100% in your mind, Joey, I think the rest of humanity can be fairly confident that it is completely wrong in every way possible.
Logical evidence that the sky is made out of blue glass.
Even though it's black.
What are you talking about, mate? I'm talking about why is the sky blue? I believe it's because the firmament or the dome is made out of blue glass. That also explains rainbows. It explains our atmosphere. It explains why the clear air and clear water of Earth appear blue during the day when in fact they're clear.
But he also believes that volcanoes are a hoax and he lives in Hawaii and that the Earth is flat.
Let's give you one.
Excuse me? You haven't even bought me a drink yet.
Add moderator. Salted Cedar says, sounds good, Joey. Oscar says, I think the water makes the sky blue. Oscar, I don't know how that's possible, just being honest with you. How could clear water, which that's what water is, it's clear, it's transparent. How could water make the sky blue? Because water itself is clear. You put it in a glass. Like, for example, you go to the ocean, like here in Hawaii. You go to the ocean, you take a clear glass and you scoop the water out, and you look at it, it's crystal clear, right? But when you're looking at it from a distance, it appears to be blue. Why is that?
I know the answer to this as well, and I'm slowly starting to lose the will to live, so over to me. The ocean is blue because water absorbs colours in the red part of the light spectrum, like a filter, so there's only the blue colours left behind for us to actually see. But the ocean can also take on a green or a reddish hue as the light entering bounces off floating sediment and other particles in the ocean.
Well, I believe it's the same reason why if you put water into a blue glass, a red glass, an orange glass, or a green glass, it'll take upon the hue of the glass that it's within.
Well, it's nice to see you're paying attention, Joey, and I feel much better myself about having given accurate information as to why the oceans appear blue.
The same thing with the sky. Why does clear air appear blue? If it was water giving it that blue color, well then the water on Earth isn't blue or any other color. It's clear, it's transparent. So water could not, in my opinion, be making, waters above couldn't be making the water on Earth appear blue because it too is clear.
No, Joey, no. The waters above couldn't be making the sky appear to be blue because there are no waters above. Get it right, you weirdo.
Bill says blue light is scattered in all directions by the tiny molecules of air in Earth's atmosphere.
Go Bill.
Blue is scattered more than other colors because it travels as a shorter, smaller wave. I get you, Bill, because that's what traditional science says. I understand that. But can we reduplicate that in the laboratory? No, we cannot.
You know, it absolutely baffles me how somebody who denies every possible branch of science insists that he won't accept science unless something can be duplicated in a lab. Now, if that isn't a contradiction in terms, then I don't know what is. But by the same logic, Joseph Rocha, can you duplicate your theory in a lab?
So we have to find a logical explanation as to why we can actually reduplicate. Can you reduplicate making air blue?
My word, you really are an idiot, aren't you? Can you demonstrate that there is actually a glass dome with a blue hue covering the whole of the Earth? Has anyone ever seen it? Who goes up and cleans it? Glass gets marked really easy. Just ask Mrs. Blinder. She always shouts at me if I touch the windows.
The only way to reduplicate that I've seen is if you shine a blue light on it, but that's not what's occurring. Or if there's a blue glass container in which it's contained within. That would explain the sky being blue, which is the air, and that would also explain the oceans of Earth being blue as well. Oscar says, that's true. Actually, I think you're right. Well, thank you. I've been saying the same thing for about 5 years. I worked on this project with Eric Dollard and Robert Pisano and Robert Shortman and John the physicist. And that's the conclusion we came to.
Ha! John the physicist. Is that his official title?
Makes sense, says Salted Cedar. Bill says science is logic. Also, if you have an alternate explanation or theory, please let me know. I'm very curious. The dome is my favorite topic in the flat Earth discussion. We talk about a lot of things within the flat Earth. My favorite thing to discuss is the dome or the firmament. So if you have an explanation as to why the sky and the waters of Earth are blue, please put that in the comment section and give a reduplicatable response. For example, I told you I think the sky is made out of blue glass. The dome is made out of blue glass, which is the reason why water and air is blue. So if you're going to say that you think there's water above, you have to tell me how that water is able to make the air and the water of Earth blue, or some other alternate reason.
So shall we do that? Shall we offer young Joey Rocha an alternative explanation, i.e. the correct explanation, in his comment section? And as per usual, I'm not going to give you the link. You just type Joey Rocha into YouTube and it's the newest video on his channel. How much simpler could it be? So head over there and explain it to him. If you've got 5 minutes to waste of your life that you're never getting back, of course. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Idiots. Watch this next, and I will see you next time. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
Yeah, reduplicatable. Yeah, let's do that.
Got to love these made-up words.
Yeah, okay, Joey. Show me your model in a lab. Show me your blue dome in a lab made out of black.
Yeah, I heard that.
Lava.
I heard that, Blue. I'm not sure. Did he say reduplicatable or reduplicate?
Reduplicatable.
Either way, I mean, how many is that? Is that 2 or 4?
You can't duplicate blue light in a lab. Oh, I don't need a laboratory to duplicate blue light. He's a sad mother, isn't he? Hey?
Oh, yeah.
There's no such thing as volcanoes. Where'd you live, Rocha? Hawaii?
Yes. Hawaii, but without volcanoes.
Yeah. Duh.
He said once he has a, people say they got a 6-pack. He said he's got an 18-pack. He goes to the gym and has an 18-pack.
An 18-pack, right?
Yeah.
He's a lizard then.
Has he been listening to Nathan again, has he?
Oh, and there's no such thing as lava either, apparently.
That's right.
Yeah, but the dome
what's
is...
that hot melting
But he said
rock
the dome
stuff
is
that
lava.
keeps coming out the floor in Hawaii then?
Yeah.
The Earth's leaking.
Yeah, yeah. As there's no such thing as lava, how is the dome made out of lava?
Yeah, he said it was made out of lava.
Yeah.
Stupid idiot.
It's dickhead.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a YouTube channel and show the world how stupid I really am. Oh dear.
Yeah, it's quite painful.
It's isn't it?
What have we got left? Short list tonight. Sounds like somebody in the peanut gallery's having trouble with technology. Well, that was quick.
Oh, yeah. Blimey.
That was quick.
voted for the other one, that would have been different. But he's voted for
There's
this
only
one.
one thing dumber than Joey, and that's Joey.
I already said that, Mippet.
Hey, John.
Oh, jeez, I only just got the video ready. Mippet's come, press play.
Terry, press play. Mibbit says so.
Yeah, I'll think about it. I've got to wait till I rewind the tape.
You've been ordered by Mippet.
Yeah, I've got to rewind it. I've got to put it in the VHS machine and
Be kind, rewind.
and press rewind. Yeah.
Oh, there was a classic on TV here last night. Tropic Thunder.
Never seen it.
Don't know what it is.
Don't go full retard. That's where they're pretending to film a war film in Vietnam. And they get caught up in the like a real battle. It's got all sorts in it. Very funny film.
Okay. I got to press rewind now. Yeah, I did press rewind, Carl. Colin says play.
Hey, John.
G'day everybody, where's Wally here? Look, this is just going to be a short one today, not the big massive effort of yesterday. This is just going to be a short one. I just wanted to remind everybody that some of the resources I used in my video yesterday, particularly the one from Julian Danza, is absolutely special, and I think we all should encourage Julian to keep doing it. Now, I'm not sure what his situation is. I think that he's a fairly young guy, might be a university student or something like that in Germany. But he has been streaming this ISS feed, and he basically takes the HD camera and the SD camera and the tracking map and his own little screen in the bottom right corner that shows the lat longs, which is absolutely fantastic when you want to go and find something later, which I have done many, many times, and that's what I even found to point no fanfare towards. I think we should all drop past and say hi, keep it going, we all love it, just so that he knows that he's very much appreciated. And while we're doing that, I don't know if you've been looking in the top right-hand corner here while this has been while I'm talking. What the hell is going on here? I must admit, I don't think I really know. First off, I thought it was just an internal reflection of the sun or something in the lens, but there seems to be little dots going everywhere. And I don't know why. I wonder if it was filmed during a spacewalk or something. Maybe the NASA spa pool was turned on at this point. Who knows? Any thoughts, any theories? Let us know. Let's have a conversation about it in the comments. Okay, enjoy it. And don't forget to say hi to Julian Danza. Oh, Ranty, it wasn't just me who was looking from the ISS and saw the UK and Ireland and some of Europe. Jessica Meir, the astronaut, and she took a photo. And it was night time and it was all clear and it was very brilliant. Look, I think that's about where you would be, about there. So how high up do you think you'd have to be able to see all that in one shot? Ranty?
It's probably, well, I'm going to say it was satellites, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I've been noticing there's a couple of pictures coming out from the astronauts starting to take more photos of the Earth. Even one where they've zoomed in a bit and they see the ships sailing in the ocean and stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, when you think about it, they're not actually that high up, are they?
Oh, and the planes
It's only 240,
and also
250 miles.
chemtrails too, contrails. Well, I think they showed one of that.
Oh yeah, they get to see all sorts up there.
Well, they get to see the lightning in the tops of all the storms.
Yep.
Yes, I did mention lightning there, Terry.
Yes, you did.
Was there lightning?
Yeah, Alan mentioned it. What have we got left?
I'm just waiting to see the lightning getting over our place again.
Oh, okay.
Had enough of eagles.
Now it's up to you,
Get some
Peanuts,
soon.
to pick the right one here, because one's one, and I'm not going to mention the other one.
And the other one's number 2.
I'd say B wins then.
Yeah. Bam, bam, bam.
Bam, 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 indeed.
Here we go. And you guessed it.
Ooh. Hello,
wonderful person.
Ready?
Go for it.
Hello wonderful person, this is Anton, and in this video we're going to be talking about the so-called Fermi bubbles. There's a new paper that came out very recently that sort of explains once and for all how these bubbles came to be and what it may mean for the future of our galaxy. Let's talk about this, and welcome to What the Math. So if you were to kind of sort of look into the middle of our galaxy, which is somewhere right there, and especially if you were to do so using a very powerful gamma ray telescope and X-ray telescope, you would start seeing some unusual features. Specifically, what you would actually start seeing, and here we actually have to really kind of leave the galaxy for this to make more sense, you would start seeing these unusual features from the top and the bottom of our own galaxy. Basically these unusual formations that sort of look like this. And each of them is pretty long. It's about 25,000 light years from the center of the galaxy up to the peak of the actual bubble. But since their original discovery, we still kind of couldn't really explain how they came to be and what all of this means. And in case you were wondering how we discovered them and why we were able to find them so suddenly, they were discovered by this. This is known as Fermi Gamma Ray Telescope, which is actually why they're called Fermi bubbles. Nothing to do with the Fermi paradox or the Enrico Fermi, it's basically just named after the telescope that is named after Enrico Fermi. But in the middle of the galaxy there are also these unusual X-ray formations that we discovered back in 2003 that also seem to emanate from the center of the galaxy, and for the most part they seem to have been separate from the Fermi bubbles. But some of the recent studies started to discover something different. And more specifically, this study right here investigated these X-ray formations and tried to see if they were related to the formation of the Fermi bubbles. And by essentially using several computer simulations and by doing a really thorough analysis in regards to the both gamma ray observations and X-ray observations, the scientists behind this paper discovered that there is a huge correlation between the galactic center biconical X-ray structure, as it's known, and the Fermi bubbles. More specifically, they seem to completely align with one another, suggesting of course that both of them did originate from the same event. And more specifically, the study investigated these different edges of the X-ray emissions and compared them to the Fermi bubble emissions, discovering that both were completely aligned with one another, which is not really a surprising discovery, but it's a very important confirmation that whatever happened in our galaxy approximately 5 million years ago was indeed responsible for forming all of these different features we're observing in the middle of our own galaxy. Now, these gamma ray and X-ray emissions are actually extremely bright. Inside of these bubbles there is quite a lot of very hot gas, a lot of magnetic fields, and also quite a lot of various interactions between the gas and of course the cosmic rays which allow us to see these bubbles to begin with. It's sort of done in this way. The gamma rays are formed through the interaction with cosmic rays and a lot of other cosmic radiation. Now, for the most part, what this suggests is that these bubbles are extremely powerful and possess quite a lot of highly energetic matter. But what exactly caused these bubbles to appear? Well, right now the best explanation is basically the same explanation we've had before, and it essentially relates to what most galaxies seem to go through, the so-called AGN stage. There are quite a lot of different AGNs, such as for example quasars, blazars, Seyfert galaxies and so on, but for the most part, most galaxies, most AGN galaxies, are not really super powerful. The best example is actually the nearby Centaurus A galaxy, which sort of looks like this if you were to look at it in different frequencies of light, including radio waves and microwaves and X-rays. But in regular optical light, this is what it sort of looks like, and it doesn't really possess any special features. Only the center of this galaxy is active, and only the center produces a lot more radio waves than other galaxies. So today we know that most AGNs, most active galactic nuclei, are essentially just something that happens to a typical galaxy when, for example, there is a lot of mass that suddenly gets absorbed by the central black hole and creates these really powerful emissions. Now, sometimes these emissions turn a galaxy into a quasar and essentially extinguish the entire galaxy from producing new stars. But what seems to be the case is that in most cases this does not happen. What seems to happen is that the galaxy has these really bright flashes from basically both sides of the galaxy that emit just enough energy to possibly extinguish some of the stars in the middle, but they do not produce any long-lasting effects such as, for example, so-called galactic tsunamis. And I've discussed this concept in one of the previous videos. Instead, what we seem to have are these temporary events that sort of look like and act like really powerful supernova, that create an enormous amount of energy but only for a brief period of time, and then sort of leave behind these marks that we know as Fermi bubbles. And this particular event seems to have occurred approximately 5 million years ago and may have been equivalent in power to about 20,000 different supernovae. But this didn't happen all at once. It actually happened over a period of about 1 million years. So for about 1 million years, our galaxy probably resembled the Centaurus A galaxy and was producing quite a lot of radiation. But the more interesting question here is, of course, did this have any influence on the life on our planet? Because, as you probably know, around 5 million years ago, our ancestors were already pretty active on the planet and were already doing a lot of different things, including of course hunting and gathering. And so it is very important for us to try to understand if this event had any sort of influence on the evolution of life, and most importantly, if it had any influence on our own evolution as well. Although as of today, there doesn't seem to be any studies indicating that something major happened around 5 million years ago. Although trying to analyze the various data on the planet and also trying to collect a lot more samples is kind of important and quite necessary in trying to understand if these events have any effect on any life on the planet. And the reason this is important is because we are pretty sure such event is going to happen at some point in the future yet again. Now obviously we don't know when and how this event is going to occur, but since in this particular case The calculations show that the Fermi bubbles were actually formed by roughly around 100 masses of the Sun falling into the black hole over the period of about 1 million years. This is not something we could easily predict, mostly because even though in many cases black holes do destroy stars and swallow stars whole, in this particular case it wasn't really a star that most likely caused this. It was very likely just the dust itself, interstellar dust, or some sort of an interstellar dust cloud, with a total mass of thousands and thousands of masses of the Sun, and approximately 100 masses of the Sun then fell into the black hole, generating all of this energy. But once again, this only happened over the period of about 1 million years, and this was not a sudden event, such as the tidal disruption event you're observing right here. It's a lot more likely that all of this dust came from outside of the galaxy, and most likely already left the galaxy and is somewhere in the intergalactic space. But there are probably more of these dust clouds, invisible to us right now, circulating around the galaxy, and some of these dust clouds could also be on the way to the center of the galaxy, suggesting that these Fermi bubbles could be formed again in the future. Although luckily for us, in the last few thousands and possibly even millions of years, the black hole in the middle of our own galaxy has actually been surprisingly quiet. More quiet than any other black hole we've sort of observed so far. And this is a bit of a mystery. Why is it staying so quiet, and what's preventing it from exploding once again? And even though it might not seem very important or significant, this is actually exceptionally important, because from what we've learned about other galaxies in the last few decades is that once a black hole becomes very active, it has a chance of destroying everything in the galaxy, suggesting that maybe this is what kills life around the universe. But this is something that we're still trying to learn more about and trying to understand. Once we learn more, I'll make sure to follow this up with another video, but until then, that's really it. Thank you for watching, subscribe if you still haven't, share this with someone who loves learning about space and sciences, and come back tomorrow to learn something you may have not known before. Also, consider supporting this channel on Patreon, it does help me quite a lot, and alternatively you can also support this channel by buying the Wonderful Person t-shirt that you can also find in the description below. I'll see you tomorrow, space out, and as always, bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Black holes always get a mention, don't they?
Oh yeah.
That's why you should do Dr. Becky. She loves black holes. She's obsessed with black holes. She's very funny as well.
Okay. Last one.
Right ho.
Last one what?
Last vid. Or last main vid. So I saved the dirt for last, but that's the way they voted, so that's just the way, luck of the draw.
Ah, this must be an Everett Anderson.
Yep, exactly.
Good man.
Student laughs at flat earther. Well, that's not hard, is it?
No.
Oh. Not sure about his music.
Laughing at Thompson.
Not flat earth data.
The cosmology you've been told comes from the Roman Catholic Church. The Big Bang cosmology was invented by George Lemaitre and Einstein in 1929. So all these atheists going around don't believe in God are taking directions from the Roman Catholic Church. Isn't that a little weird?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
Well,
the Catholic Church also used to think that, well, like, they thought a lot of stuff.
So the Catholic Church originally was the Earth was flat. Copernicus wrote the heliocentric model in 1544. He died, released it 3 years after his death. 100 years after that, Galileo digs it up and presents it to the Pope. Embarrasses the Pope because he's like, you don't know what you're talking about, Pope. I do, and I have the proof to do it. So Galileo got house arrested, and then all of a sudden, for about 500 years, they were working out all the math, they were working out all the equations philosophically. One thing you can ask of your teachers, is there scientific evidence for the heliocentric model? The answer would be no, zero. There's zero proof for the heliocentric model. Hey, how are you doing?
I'm really well. Who are you?
I am doing a debate channel called the Flat Earth Debate with Nathan Oakley, 1980. I'm here to get your students to question the teachers on the circumference and radius of Earth being 3,959 miles. This is proof that the Earth does not curve at all, period. It's a level plane, and I can prove it with this example. Are you interested in understanding what it is?
No,
there you go, right? You don't know. Okay, great. What is your one proof that the Earth is flat without using NASA? What is it?
Are you Bruce Banner?
No, I get it though. I get it wrong. So hold on.
Let's go. Excuse me. You know what?
Freedom of speech, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Go into the office.
Who was here when I originally started?
There's not a thing called freedom of speech in Canada.
I would say, I told you.
Go into the office and ask for permission. Okay, that's all I ask.
I'm just here to spread the word that the Earth isn't a ball through infinite space, my friend. And you know what? There's no scientific proof for a heliocentric model. There's none. There's none. Awesome. Do you want to prove it wrong? Okay. Awesome. This is how we prove it wrong. Okay, listen, everybody. I will prove the ball wrong right now, and you guys can do this for yourself. And I will show you, Mr. Teacher. Take one longitude line. Pick one longitude line for me. It's random, whenever one you want. Stop for a second.
I don't know what that is.
Pick one longitude line, please. No, not you. You're a teacher.
He's a teacher too.
Okay, one longitude line.
Wow. He's a student actually.
Let's see.
Random.
Hell. Let's try 45 south.
Okay. We're going to pick this longitude line here, right? Okay, let's just do, because we're in Canada. I want everybody here now to get your teacher to do this in real time. I want you to put one pole here, parallel directly straight up. I want you to put one pole here, straightly standing up. Just like we put a stick in the ground. Okay, we're going to put it here. Then we're going to put one just about 5 degrees above the equator. You're going to set it down. You're going to put whatever degree you want to put your sun at, right? You're going to, with the Earth's axis at 23.5. You're going to notice that this pole and the pole in Canada won't match shadows, proving this ball incorrect. In other words, if you were to use a sundial, miniature sundials on here, the shadows wouldn't line up. Your ball is debunked because the shadows don't match. In other words, down the same longitude line, you would have the same time zones. You get it?
The experiment, but don't you only need one pole to run that?
No, you need 3 poles to show shadows. Right? Your whole Neil deGrasse Tyson says that the Aristoselides experiment with the sticks in the ground, proving that the Earth has a 7 degree shadow, proving that there's 500 miles between 2 points, proving that there's a 25,000 mile circumference, right? He did it from shadows. Add 3 in your ball.
That was like 3,000 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. You're using ancient... 2,500 years ago. So you're using ancient stuff to back your argument up when I can prove your ball in real time is false.
Well, gravity wasn't found until 500 years ago.
What is gravity? Is it Newton or is it Einsteinian gravity? Which gravity are you talking about?
Oh dear.
It wasn't invented. Oh, pretty birdie.
So like for his Bible,
Newtonian gravity is no longer existence. It's been replaced by Einstein. You go look at Scientific America. Einstein says it's the bending of space-time. It's been replaced. Newton's gravity doesn't work because Newton's formula doesn't describe the properties of light. So you're wrong, sir. Mass attracting mass has been superseded by Newton's bending of space-time. You haven't. You go Google.
But still, if you take something and drop it, it still falls at negative 9.8 meters per second, right?
There's constant pressure on us. There's a constant downward pressure. You're talking about a vector force. Gravity is not a force, sir. It can be thought of as a force, but it's not a force. Now, how do you test scientifically? How do you test the bending of space-time?
You don't.
Thank you. So it's unprovable. It's an unprovable assertion. It's not scientific. It's
the Earth being a frisbee also is then unprovable.
No,
correct?
you're watching TV. No, it's not provable, and I can prove it with this card right here. So this card here, this is the Nathan Oakley. Listen, guys, this is Nathan Oakley, 1980. Go to the channel, debate it, call in with Discord, get your teachers to do it. So, if the Earth is a radius of 3,009... Hold on, everybody, this is really important. You need to listen. If the Earth has a radius of 3,959 miles, which modern science says, if we put our observer height 1 foot above the ground, the horizon line could be no farther away than 1.2249 miles away. In this black swan photograph... It shows you an oil platform from an 8-height observer, which if it was a ball, the horizon line would be no more than 5 miles away. But it's showing you a platform 10 miles away. Then it shows you an apparent horizon 20 miles away. So one of two things. One of two things. So refraction has nothing to do with the radius of the Earth. Aristotle didn't use refraction. Aristophanes never used refraction.
But it has to do with our perception of the radius of the Earth.
So
All right, guys, head on back.
here's the math. Here's the math. I would love your genuine research abilities. You'll be shocked, sir. The Earth is not a ball.
Well, so
Try this with the longitudes.
Well, I just want your theories on why all the other planets in the solar system are balls.
That's what I said. So you're using a reification fallacy. You have no idea what's under your feet by looking up. That is
Where's
a
the
fact.
planet now?
It's just
Oh no, but
hypothesization.
then why are the rest of them balls? Earth put
Okay,
aside.
I'm glad. So the sun and moon are the same size, right, gentlemen? They're measured the same. Yes, they are. They're measured the same angular size. 0.5. Yes, they are. They're
What's your
measured-
name?
My name is Brent. They're
What's
measured.
your last name?
Well, I have a
Current.
card here, so.
So listen, the sun and moon are measured 5 degrees angular size in
You
the
have another
cloud.
one of those?
I do.
Okay,
Lots.
here, because I'd like to keep this, please.
So listen, the sun and moon are measured 0.5 degrees, okay? They're measured 0.5 degrees on the side. Do you know what modern science says? Why the sun is the same size as the moon, but it's not? It's because they tell you it's 400 times bigger and 400 times farther away. But then I ask you, sir, what scientific evidence can you go to class to teach us how to measure the distance to the moon? You will use spherical geometry. Before you will presuppose the math as spherical before even actually doing basic Euclidean.
Straight line light.
Then I urge you to do it because
On a
Euclidean.
laser, you just shoot it at the moon and you measure how much
So you're
time it
shooting
takes
light
to
with
go back.
light. Fair enough. But
Or
listen,
a sound wave as well would work as well as
sure,
radio.
exactly. But yet they're
They've
presupposed.
done that since 1947.
Yes, actually before then they were bouncing signals off the moon before then. But at the end of the day, they're using a
No, sir, they weren't
presuppositional
bouncing
point. They're saying the
signals
Earth is
off
round,
before
therefore this.
then.
They're not using it. They're applying a
But you're
presuppositional
agreeing that the
position.
moon is round, correct?
The moon and the sun are round, absolutely. But all we ever
Why are they round?
all we ever see is 2 dimensions of them. We never see them in 3 dimensions. This is a fact. Right?
No, unless you go to class.
Anyway, just check it out. Please do the online and call in, sir.
How about no?
Yeah, how about no?
No.
No.
I like that one.
No.
Just no.
No.
Oh,
No.
he is an absolute idiot.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, he can't even operate the camera, so we know he's a flat earther because he's just pointing it straight at the ground.
Yeah.
Well, it's the kid. We don't want to show the kids it.
Well, he shouldn't have been on the playground, should he? Idiot.
He just tried to one up that Nathan bloke by going to a school.
It was advertising Nathan Oakley.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
To go to school grounds and preach bullshit.
Yep.
And all the kids were just laughing at him.
Of course they were. What else are you going to do? What an idiot.
First of all, if I was a teacher, I'd ask them, I said, what permission have you got to be here, sir? You're on school property.
Well, see, that's a problem. It wasn't the school.
Oh, wasn't it?
I think it was a college. And I think the rules are different for that. Because they're adults.
Supposedly.
Well, yeah, legally.
Yeah.
Legally, the students are classed as adults. So
yeah,
the whole way you're allowed to go becomes something totally different. If it's a school and they're under 16, then yeah, you just kick them off.
He's going to keep that up until he gets his ass whipped one of these days.
Yep. It's only a matter of time before he comes up against somebody who doesn't give a damn.
Yeah, it's just going to beat the living crap out of him.
So, same with Thompson as well. It's only a matter of time before somebody says, no, enough of this.
They probably already have, because he's had black guys before.
Mm.
Which he claims they're not. So unless he wears mascara, they're black guys.
Oh, lovely.
That wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
Wake up.
Wasn't me.
Alan.
Wasn't me.
Alan's nodded off.
Alan, was that you?
His head's turned into the moon.
Alan, you're mooning us.
Alan, go.
Did you fall asleep, really?
Are you
Yeah,
ready for
I
a Pip
think-
story, Peanuts? I've got a surprise
Yeah,
for
Alan's
you.
nodded off, bless him.
I've got
You better mute Alan, Terry.
I'm awake again.
Oh no.
There he is.
I'll
He's back.
unmute you now.
Whoosh! It just turned back. Whoosh, instantly. That.
For some reason you snored and you turned into the moon.
Yeah. How do you do that?
Don't know how you manage that.
I have no idea.
What do you mean
I
we're
know
still
when I
going?
know when I swapped the camera to the slideshow that I normally run.
What?
It just went, oh, I can't find a human, so it just showed the background here.
Carlin, you can wait 6 more minutes.
I think Stu would like to play the second one I put up today.
Well, I've got 2.
Okay.
And they're voting between the 2 for A or B.
Oh, okay.
So I've got a B and an A. And Spatial Caseman's still around, or unless he went out and came back again. So A or
Yeah,
B
he's
for
still
Pip.
there. Spatial Casman's still there.
Got a B and an A.
Yeah, A or B out for Pip. They don't vote. I might have to. What am I going to do? Well, I'll have to play that one first then. Might have to just do it without your Peanuts.
Yeah.
Oh, Demon.
They're definitely being naughty.
Yeah.
2 B's.
Yeah, 2 B's. Come on, someone just type a B. Oh, that's it. That'll do.
B. Play.
Yeah, one thing at a time.
You Muppets still
About-
going.
Just about to finish.
Oh.
Okay, B first then. So you get the story first. Then we're finishing up after the last one.
I can't go the fuck to sleep. Cats and kittens are close now. Lambs are laid down with the sheep. But there's no way in hell you expect me by 7 to go the fuck to sleep. The wind quietly blows through the town, Mum. My hedgehog, for some reason, he makes not a peep. It's been 28 minutes and John is still up. Holy shit. What the fuck? When the hell does he go to sleep? The owls soar through the sky, and there are scary creatures who crawl, run and creep. Please read me one more story and hopefully I'll forget about all this creepy shit and go the fuck to sleep. All my annoying friends from daycare are dreaming. The kangaroo and his joeys have made their last leap. For the love of God, I need to pee. Then I promise I won't speak and fucking sleep. The cubs and the bears are snoring, and they lay in a big giant heap. My nightlight sucks. What the bleep? I'm getting angry. This is bullshit. I can't fucking sleep. It's 9 o'clock, and I could care less about the kids in daycare and that shitty frog's last leap. It's do or die. Give me some water and sing me the fuck to sleep. Some people are finishing work, and restaurants are doing their last sweep. School was rough, no more questions. 4 words, Dad. I can't fucking sleep. The elephants stand and find sanctuary. The baby chick has stopped her ongoing cheep. My stuffed bear is missing. I'm not listening to your shit. Can't close my eyes. This is crap. Can't fucking sleep. The moonflowers come to bloom now, and the mountain goats hunkered down on the mountain so steep. Life is great. Be happy, don't get down. Help me. It's not easy to just go the fuck to sleep. The tall giraffes stand and snooze, as the weeping willows are prepared to weep. I'm done, shot, whatever, no more, fuck it. I'm en route to finally fucking sleep. Bada bing, I'm so tired, and my eyes are shut, and that's a picture to take and keep. Cross those fingers, and knock on wood, I'm going to stay the fuck to sleep. I feel warm and cosy in my bed, and finally I've joined the lambs and the sheep. Beep! Shit, that's popcorn. You've got to be kidding me. Good luck now putting me back the fuck to sleep. The end. Woo, my end cards worked.
Yay!
Had to feed the swear jar for that one.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, this one it's got some limericks from friends. Did somebody help you out with this one?
They did. I would
Hey.
check the chat, check the show more, see who's all in there. Make sure everybody's there.
Irish Stew, Christian Frost Laser Beams, Alan Evans, and somebody named Terry Davies. I don't know who that is.
Who's he?
Now, this is your last lot for tonight. Here we go.
Got sent some limericks by these guys. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy them. A flare took a picture of Venus. Turned out it was really his penis. The picture of rock was really his cock. We laughed like a pack of hyenas. A fluffer from Thailand called Phuket found a turd and said, "Oh, look it, will fit in my oven. I'll make half a dozen. I'll run home right now and cook it." A fluffer with nose no tail had discovered a terrible smell. A 15-degree drift filled his pants full of shit. He shouldn't have mentioned that bombshell. That was a mouthful. A fluffer who streamed was called Riley. When his toilet was more than a mile, he pissed on his dogs. They weren't wearing clogs. No wonder his dogs aren't too smiley. A fluffer thought he was left-handed. He thought that aliens had landed. He turned and he squealed, "I'm alone in my field, and never have I felt so abandoned."
Hey!
A
Boom,
fluffer
boom.
the world knows
Yeah.
is ranty. Struggled and wondered why can't he? With his P900 used the pictures he flaunted to show the earth wasn't so slanty. Oakley woke his wife with the fact that he believed the earth was flat. She turned and she told him, "Your thoughts are quite dim. I really married a twat."
Certainly did.
A fluffer who's known as Jism had read in his catechism that a personal dome was his only home, and light don't refract in a prism.
Boom, boom.
These were great. Thanks, guys. Keep sending more.
Oh dear.
That's good.
There we
I forgot to put. Did I put Stu's channel in there?
go.
I did. Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did.
I did.
Irish, Kristen, Alan, and me.
No, I had a panic.
Don't panic.
Don't panic.
I don't like it happen.
Premiere
There we
today at 4 o'clock, people.
Cool.
4 o'clock. That'll be. I'll be in bed by then.
I know. You can watch it tomorrow.
Only an hour.
Time's
I
it
haven't
now?
had lunch yet.
It's 3 o'clock for you. What time's it going to be there? 4 o'clock.
It's an hour's time.
Blimey, Jose's already streaming.
1 o'clock your time, I think. Round about
Yeah.
then.
Yeah, I might be able to. Might make it.
It's all right. I won't be offended.
Oh, thanks, Alan, again. Thanks, Pip. Thanks, Mad. Thanks, Pheasant Plucker's son. Thanks, Elmo. Thanks, Big Blue. Hey, Globy. You still there?
No. Yeah, I'm still here.
Who
He's
we
still
have
alive.
out there? Demon, the Spatial Case Man, John, Dewey, Boggs, Death. Did you figure out Discord yet, Death? Room Fondle?
Guess is in. Yep.
Ivan, Colin. Yes, I did get that, Colin. That DM. Who else? Fred. Looks about that's about it there. Boggs, Linzag. Oh, Mippet's already gone to bed. Okay then. Good night, Peanuts. And it's a good night
Good
for the
night,
panel.
Peanuts.
Night,
Right,
Peanuts.
Peanut.
Not peanuts.
Peanuts.
Good night, bread nuts.
Bread nuts.